I'm cold steel stainless. My glass half full. Always said don't suffer no fools. Serpents, daydream. I bite, you call me lovely. Got a sweet tooth. Gonna get the sugar from you. When they say I'm a machine gun, I take it as a compliment. Honey, you should know I can be a weapon. I can be a weapon. Come cold blood, selfish. You words are painless. I like when I drive and feel so dangerous. They say I'm a red flag, 'cause they want it so bad. You should know I'm holding on to what I had. When they say I'm a machine gun, I take it as a compliment. Honey, you should know I can be a weapon. I can be a weapon.
Infinite power, infinite power, infinite power, infinite power, infinite power, infinite power. Infinite power. infinite power.
dry, it was bone dry. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are, week 10. 1 week left to go after this week, but we got some week 10 FTL action, and it is going to be a doozy. I am KJ, joined here in the casting booth by the one and only man himself, the legend caster that we all absolutely love to hear. We got the boy, Rhino Boy. How are you doing today, sir?
Bro, you can't do that to me. Do you know how much pressure that applies to this cast right now? Do you know how under pressure right now I am? It's a pleasure to see everyone in the FDL again. I cannot wait to get this cast underway with my boy KJ. It should be an absolutely brilliant game. We've got these Star Monkeys taking on the Gators, and we've got some interesting teams here, KJ.
Oh my gosh, do we ever? The Monkeys sending out Local and Dark as the Gators meeting them in the field with Stoops and Robot Man. This is going to be probably a even though there is some playoff implications here.
Mm.
This is going to be a very interesting match, but I am going to turn game 1 over to you, my guy. You got this. Let's jump right in.
Oh no, KJ, I do not got this. We got this, and that is right, chat. British commentator coming back. It's a pleasure to be joining you. So before we properly get things underway, we need to take a quick look at the standings. We've got the Monkeys currently sitting as 4 and 4, and we have the Gators sitting at 2 and 6. The Monkeys still looking to be able to make their playoff dreams come true, and Robot's going to try and prevent that from happening as he takes a shot on goal onto the left-hand post, but there is enough defense back there for the Monkeys for them to get control back of this ball, bring it forwards. Robot wins the duel on the left-hand wall though, and he's going to try and bring this one into the middle. Doobs fights for that one. It goes in towards goal. It's just going to miss high of the crossbar, and now the Monkeys try and get some control themselves. That's a wonderful pinch from Stoobs, from Dark, sorry. And it goes towards the Gators goal, but he is not able to convert, and the Gators have control again, KJ.
Yeah, Gators putting on some real pressure. What a bump from Robot. Oh, that ball's so close to going in. But Robot had a really good chance to put that ball in, give Gators an early lead off of a dunk that came right down in front, or at least a mistouch that came right down in front. Not able to do it, though, as that's a good shot by Stoops there. Hopefully able to save that one away. But yeah, the Gators looking like a very solid team in this first game.
Yeah, they're playing really well. Their rotations are pretty much on point, and Robot is winning everything that he tries to hit on the wall, in the midfield. He is an absolute unit right now. Just like that one, he wins that 1v1. Somehow misses wide left, and now he's going to try and censor this one for Stoobs coming in, but he knows that one's a lost cause, and he's going to go to pick up the ball in midfield, and the Gators launch another attack. It's been all Gators so far in the first 1.5 minutes of this game, Cajun.
Yeah, and I do have to point out, Local using what the RL community has dubbed the potato car, and it seems to be working out for him for the time being. So we'll have to see if maybe there's a car change, or maybe it's going to be a whole series thing.
Yeah, Local did send me a message before this this particular game and said look forward to the car that I'm going to use. So he likes to meme, we know that. He's a Scottish boy, and the Monkeys now trying to make something happen as they go towards the Gators goal. They haven't really been able to launch a coordinated attack as of yet. It's been all Gators so far. I don't even think there's been any shots from the Gators. There's been one from Local, but it did miss. That's a miss from Robot on the wall, by the way. But the Gators will be able to clear, and now Stoops has control of the ball. Looking to send that into the air and get control of it, but Dark is going to meet him there. Great demo from Dark, and now it's a 2-on-1. Local hitting this one back across goal. It just misses at just above the crossbar, and the Gators manage to get away with a lucky escape. Hitting this one back towards goal. Stoobs goes with a shot. Dark, that's a fantastic save. Can Robot convert? Local's there to meet him, and he gets rid of this one again. Stoobs getting up in the air, needs to make a save. He does. Local's not going to be there in time. Collect up the pieces, and now Stoobs needs to make another save. He does. Local's out there though. He wants to get control of this one, put it back towards the Gators goal. He's able to do that. Dark is up. He goes for the shot. He just misses it. Hits the crossbar. Oh my goodness. The Monkeys trying to do everything they possibly can to get this goal now. It's completely turned, but unable to do so with 1:45 left.
Yeah, and one of the things that I find interesting that you brought up is that's actually the most sustained pressure that the Monkeys have had so far in this first game. It has literally been all Gators, and hopefully the Gators can figure out a way to put this ball in the back of the net, because they have had so many opportunities and just have not been able to convert.
Yeah, right now both teams actually sitting at 5 shots each. That little bit of sustained pressure from the Monkeys has yielded quite the shot tally, but it hasn't converted into a goal just yet. Stoobs, though, might have a chance. Robot's coming round, looking to hit it onto the left-hand post, but Dark's going to be there, and now the Monkeys can convert into an attack. But Stoobs is up nice and early. He's going to keep the ball in the Monkeys' territory. He wants to put himself about, keep him there. Local trying to get past Robot, not able to. Stoobs needs to be able to get this one past the Monkeys' defense. Oh, but Local wins that. So does Dark. Oh, just misses wide right. And the Gators really need to alleviate this pressure now. 45 seconds on the clock. Right now, the Monkeys look the most likely to score, KJ.
Yeah, but if the Gators have anything to say about it, Robot gonna go for that dunk. He almost pushes it through. Not able to get it, though. And the Gators just, they look like a different team than what they've looked like all season. And I think it might have something to do with the personal relationship for two players that have been in this league for a while now.
Oh yes, very, very experienced with this league, both Stoobs and Robot. And Stoobs there showing his experience. Oh, that was a lovely dribble in the midfield. Dark able to get back, had just enough boost to keep up with him and make it difficult for him. We have 0 goals in this first game, but do not get it twisted. That has been very, very entertaining, and we're going to overtime, KJ.
Now we're going to overtime.
Yeah,
I didn't want to say anything just in case, because you never know. But even still, Gators have been just absolutely perfect on defense.
Oh, Local.
Oh, if Local doesn't touch that ball, I think that might be a monkey goal.
Yeah. Well, he tried to go for the bump play, didn't he, onto Robot. Looked very interesting, but unable to convert. Dark now going to go for an aerial. He's got it up. Oh, that is wonderful ball control from Dark. Can't get it over the top of Robot. Can Local finish it off? Yes, he can. Oh my goodness, that is a tale of two halves if I have ever seen it.
I mean, Dark is just dangerous in the air. Keep in mind, this is the same Dark that also played in an elite game that just played absolutely phenomenal. But probably one of the stories here is that, you know, the Monkeys and the Gators put on 4 saves.
Yeah, 4 saves each. I mean, defense is playing strong this game for sure. I mean, that's why we ended up with 0 goals in regulation. But wow, that was hotly contested between these two teams, and that bodes very well for the rest of this series. KJ, I look very much look forward to game 2.
Yeah, and I mean, game 1 showed a lot of potential for the Gators. They had so much pressure, and it was sustained pressure. It wasn't just putting a ball down the field and just making sure that, you know, okay, we get this out of our half like we saw last week. This week, it looks a whole lot different, and I think that may have something to do with Stoobs being on the field, because I know the Robot Man Stoobs connection is very, very deadly. So this Monkeys team needs to watch out. If the Gators can get some good sustained pressure and continue to keep it, I think they take this second game.
Yeah, I 100% agree, and it's going to be really interesting to see which team does come out on top in the second game, because as we said, you know, the Gators took a lot of control in that first half, but is it one of those situations where the Monkeys just needed to settle into the game? And now that they have, are they going to be playing better? Are they going to be warmed up? Are they going to be ready for this second period? We will see as the Monkeys and Gators get us underway for this game 2. Local plays the ball down to Dark. He's got a free shot on goal, and maybe I was right, KG.
Ooh, what a great passing play coming out from the Monkeys. Great touch there from Dark, from Local, catching both Gators players cheated up just a little too far. But even still, that's only 7 seconds. There's still 4:53 left to play.
Oh yeah, there's still plenty of Rocket League to be played, but Dark's going to have a go on this one. Top right-hand corner, misses just about. Local's got the double tap, but unfortunately Robot is there to make the save, and now the Gators want to put some pressure on themselves. Robot's going to climb the wall for this one. He wants to get it past Local, but he's not able to. Local's running through, bring it forward, pass to Dark, goes into the top right-hand corner. What a save from Stoobs. He gets up really well, and Robot's going to be able to clear this one off the line, bringing the ball back forwards for the Gators. He tries to play it over the top of Local. Great defensive play from Local there, and Dark's going to be up to clean up the mess. Now, Robot on the left-hand side. He wants to win this one over Local. Local, big whiff, and now it's 2-on-1. Can Robot convert? He tries to bring it into the middle of the field. He's going to go alone. He aims for the top right-hand corner. Dark is there off the crossbar, and now Local goes for the shot, but Stoobs is just about respawning in time to make that save. But the Gators, more pressure. Oh my goodness, that was an incredible save from Robot as well. What a shot from Local. This game's really hotting up, KJ.
I mean, it's only 1-0. We've only played a minute 8, and holy smokes, these two teams are going after each other. I mean, it
Yeah.
is literally going after the jugular, especially when it comes to that
Oh.
physicality.
Local winning that 50 in the midfield, and now Dark wants to make him pay. Local goes for the demo. He gets it as well. Can Dark maneuver in the air? Not quite well enough to get a shot on goal, but you really have to watch out for Dark's aerials because they have been on point so far this series already.
Yeah, and they definitely need to start thinking. The Gators definitely need to start thinking about taking Dark out of the play. But Local's going to be able to put that one in relatively easily. Both Gators players just cheated up just a little too far past the midfield line, and Local's just going to carry that one in and say thank you very much.
He certainly is. That's one of those plays from the Gators where they thought that they had the control and they wanted to get forward, but unfortunately the ball just didn't find their way into their grasp and they weren't able to convert. Stoobs now wanting to play this one over the back line of the Monkeys. He does. Oh my goodness, but misses wide.
There it is.
Robot's going to clean up the missed opportunity. The Gators are on the board in this series, and we're back to a 1-goal differential.
And it looked like Local was going to be able to put a touch on that, so Dark opted to go for the boost. Sometimes taking boost over ball, not always the greatest option, but even still, the Gators able to make him pay. Robot with a great little touch shot to be able to put that one in. I really thought the cheat was going to work.
Yeah, I feel like if Robot had lifted that one up a little bit, he might have been able to get the goal there. Dark is an absolute madman, certainly on both ends of the field. That is an incredible solo goal from Dark. He makes the save on the line, it comes off the corner, he picks up the boost, plays it off the wall, knows that there's no one in defence, and that just flies straight and true into the middle of the goal. Impressive awareness from Dark to know that was on the table.
Yeah, and the awareness is another thing, you know, knowing that Stoobs it was on his rotation back, not a lot of boost on him. Able to get that goal, and Robot is just gonna start bullying people. I've been waiting for this for the past couple weeks, and we're about to see bully Robot.
I cannot wait. Pick up some boost, run at someone. That is exactly the Robot we want to see. Oh, but we also want to see the Robot that is making those kind of saves from the corner. Wonderful from him to keep his team still inside 2 goals of the Monkeys. Local now wanting to get this one over the top of Robot. He does, but that one's going to be too long for Dark to put a shot on goal. It almost wasn't. I almost ate his words. Dude, going to be bringing this one forwards. It's a 2-on-1. Both the Monkeys were up and committed to the push, but it seems like they're going to be able to bring this one away. Good defense from the boys, and now that's a double commit that does not get punished. Instead, it goes the other way. Dark and Local combining to make that block and convert it into a goal.
What a free flip from Dark, reading exactly where Stoob's going to put that ball and able to put it in the back of the net. Monkeys really starting to show out in the second game after that first one, which was a defensive struggle.
No way. Oh. Almost converting their Dark. Stoob should have this one for the 4-2 though, so we're back to a 2-goal differential. He won't have many more easier than that this season, that's for sure, KJ.
Yeah, Local pushing up, thinking that ball was going to be in the middle, thinking Stoobs might have missed it, but Stoobs has proved time and time again that, you know, whenever he's got the ball in front of him, he does very well to make sure to push that one down the field.
Absolutely. The Monkeys do earn control of this ball from the kickoff. Dark just putting himself about. That's a great pass from Robot though. It's a shot from Stoobs into the bottom right hand corner. Local had to be quick, and he was to make that save. Dark now trying to bring the ball forwards. He still manages to hit that. Yeah, this man could do no wrong in this series. Local picking up the pieces, does make that save, but Stoobs has taken out Dark, which means there's no one in defense. If that goal,
oh no! Oh no! Man. We've got appreciation in the chat,
yeah, we do,
and all sorts of stuff, and a lot just happened there. Dark with the respawn, probably the most unfortunate respawn you could have had, going for that ball, and Local going for it as well, and that's just a pinch right in the back of the net.
Yeah, they're not one they're gonna want to watch on the replays. That one is for sure. But they still have the lead in this particular game. 1 minute 10 left on the clock, and Local should have a free shot. He does, makes up for his mistake, and we're back to a 2-goal differential. This Monkeys team will not go away, even if they do commit these interesting plays. Let's call them.
Yeah, and it's even more interesting. Stubbs missing that read off of the corner, not able to get a touch on it. I think if he gets a touch on that, that's going to be a counterattack for the Gators the other way. But even still, I mean, there is still time because Robot's going to put that one in, and there's a perfect example of a counterattack performed to perfection by this Gators team.
KJ, this is why we love this game, right? We had a 0-0 cagey affair in the first game, which really could have gone either way. This game could also still go either way, but this time we have got so many goals. We've got 9 so far in this one game. 5-4 for the Monkeys, and they need to hold on for the next 50 seconds, but the Gators are going to try and make it so that it's very difficult to do. Start getting in the way of Local a little bit there. Maybe a miscommunication means that the Gators should be able to get control of this ball again, and Stubbs is going to play this one up to halfway line. He's going to hit that one off the wall as well. Local might not have any boost, but he doesn't need any to make that particular save. Dart's going to get the demo on the right-hand side, and now Local's going to try and bring this one forward. Dart's going to have to pick up the pieces. It's a 2-on-1 right now. Robot absolutely demos Dart. It's 2-on-1. Stubbs hits this one back into the middle, but Local's going to be there with the save. Robot, he wants to keep this pressure on. He hits it towards their goal. Now, Dart. Can he get rid of this ball? Stubbs is being bullied in the midfield by Local, which means he can't get a very good shot on it. 15 seconds left on the clock. It's another demo for the Gators. Robot wants to get this one in the midfield, but it's just behind him. That's so unfortunate for him. He now wants to get this one back to Stubbs. Stubbs knows that he needs to get this one forwards towards the Monkeys' goal, and he does just that. 3 seconds on the clock. Dark. Stubbs, he needs to keep this one up. Dark with the save off the wall. And that one is going to do it for game 2, but I really thought Stubbs might have been able to do something there.
There was so much that happened in that game. Granted, the shots were relatively close, but I think the big thing is the fact that there was 9 goals scored in this one compared to the game 1, which there was only 1, and game 1 required overtime. And I think that's going to be one of the biggest things. The Gators are going to have to slow the pace down a little bit. The Monkeys are playing a little bit quicker than what they normally would. They're playing quicker. They played quicker in the second game than they did the first one.
Yeah.
The Gators slow the pace down and play their game. They keep those rotations tight and clean. They have a serious chance to pull off a possible reverse sweep.
Oh yeah, there is always the chance. I mean, we should never say it on the casting desk ever, because we never know exactly what's going to happen and we don't want to curse anything. We don't want to say, you know, that there's a reverse sweep coming. Certainly not if the Gators do win this next game.
I can't guarantee that nothing's going to get cursed because I'm here in the booth and I have the record for the caster curses of all time. Okay.
Well, that's very interesting. I think I have one of the records for playoff caster curses. I seem to remember doing that quite a lot in season 3 for sure. But we'll see in a couple of weeks. For now, the Gators need to win this game to stay alive in this series, and that's going to be a good start. Stubbs manages to win that in the midfield to put pressure on the Monkeys straight off the bat. Robot's going to read that one coming off the roof. He now needs to get it over Dark. Dark says no, though, and he brings this one forwards for the Monkeys. He's going to get up. He's going to go for the shot. He doesn't quite get that one on target.
That's
Stubbs
just
goes for the 1v1. That's a 50, and he wins it. Stubbs able to make that one stick. Double commit from the Monkeys means no one's in defense. The Gators are up for the first time in this series.
Wow. What a 50-50 from Stubbs. Able to win that one with confidence, too. I mean, it wasn't like it was close or anything. Stubbs, oh my God.
Oh, hello. No way.
Oh my God.
Stubbs is going to convert.
Oh, what a save from Local.
The Scottish psychopath says you shall not pass. Oh my goodness, that is an incredible save from Local to keep them in the early goings of this game. Because if that's 2-0 to the Gators, then this game could spiral out of control real quick. Stubbs goes for a shot in the top right-hand corner, but he isn't able to. And Local's going to bring this one forwards now. He's a man possessed. He really wants to get his team back. He's had the car change, and now he wants to make it stick. But that is an incredible shot. Robot's going to be able to win. The Monkeys falling apart in this third game.
Actually, I think it might be something a little bit different, is that Stubbs was like, you know what, we are not getting 3-0 swept. This is not going to happen. They just have to be able to keep this up for the next 4 minutes and 2 seconds.
Well, that is a long time in a game of Rocket League, that's for sure. Dark is able to win that one over the top of Stubbs, and now he is out of position. Dark gets it back into the midfield. Local needs to read that one off the wall. He does, but he's not on target. Dark does win that 50, which means it's still in Monkey's control. Robot. Dark is going to go for the boost instead of the ball, which means that Robot can get control of that ball, but Local's going to now try and bring this one forward. He gets over the top of Stoob. Really nice play from him. He wants to get it into the bottom left-hand corner. Oh, Local! What a goal that is. He wins the ball in the midfield. He plays it over the top of one, and he is able to convert just about on that right-hand side of the goal. Good finish.
What an angle from Local on that shot. I mean, that was as tight as you can get. But even still, great play from Local, able to get the flick past one and able to finish off the goal.
Oh, Robot.
So, very well played.
Oh. The communications in the... Oh, no. Oh. Oh.
Well, like I said, I have the record for caster curse. That is so unfortunate.
Yeah, see that's the Monkeys had one in game 2, and that's going to be one that the Gators do not want to watch back. That one is for sure. A little bit of trouble with the comms coming forwards. Robot taking a ball away from Stews that maybe he should have gone for, and Local's going to play that one over the top of Robot, and all of a sudden the Monkeys are back in control, looking like they want to take this 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, the Gators are going to have to do something. I mean, something's got to give here. Regardless of what it is, maybe take a little bit more control on the ball, but they just have to do something because the Monkeys literally just scored 3 in 40 seconds.
Yep, and sometimes that's all it takes.
No,
Stu,
never mind. You know what? Okay.
Wow.
I am still here. Don't worry, Rhino. Nothing has changed. Great
Yeah,
job
you're
from
not kidding.
Stoobs. Able to get that one in. Stoobs doing Stoobs things. And, welcome back to the FDL.
Yeah. This is exactly how I remember it. So, okay, let's start collecting our thoughts then. Steve's trying to bring this one back towards the Monkey's goal, but Dark's going to be there to make the save. Now, Robot wants to win that one. Instead, he takes out the man, which I don't think he's going to be too annoyed about. Steve's wants to now get this one under control for the Gators and put it back towards their goal. Robot's going to try and win this one over the top of Local. Local can't quite put it above Robot and can't make the save. Steves needs to make that save, but he can't. Dark is going to be able to convert, and it's goal after goal after goal.
I literally feel like I'm watching a ping pong match right now.
Yeah.
Like, oh, he hit the ball. He hit it back over the net. He hit the ball. He hit the ball. We are watching goal after goal after goal get scored, and that was just another great one from Dark.
It is. It's an absolutely great one. Stoobs, though, wanting to convert off the kickoff, but Dark knew what happened last time, and he was not happening this time. Stoobs needs to win this one in the air. Great save from him. Robot also probably wanted to get a little touch on that, but wasn't quite able to. Robot now is able to get a touch, but Dark's going to be able to win that one. He goes up into the air. We know how good he is at aerials. Just misses that one.
Oh my god!
Wash my mouth out with soap. He hits that one off the top of the crossbar, but it was all part of the plan. The double tap from Dark. Oh my goodness, that is wonderful control from him.
That is next level bar down. I mean, what a shot from Dark. A great double touch. He's going to want that one clipped and highlighted for a little while.
Oh yes, that one's going to go on the mantelpiece. That is for sure. Steve's going to try and get a goal back for the Gators. How that didn't go in, I have absolutely no idea. Robot's going to try and win this one on the wall, but he's unable to. And now he gets in the way of Steve's clearance. And Gators just seems to have lost a little bit of that composure, lost a little bit of that team play, and it's working in the Monkeys' favour for now. Dark wanting to get all of the clips he possibly can. He definitely wanted to pinch off the ground there, but that one doesn't quite work. Robot's going to bring this one forward. He's bullying his way past Local. Stoops goes for the shot, but Local's there to read it with the save. Fantastic save from him. Local's been a rock in defense this whole series. Stoops makes that save. Dark wants a little touch off his bonnet, but it's not going to happen. Robot's going to bring this one away. Tries to run it over the top of Local, but Local wins that one, and Stoops is back in defense to make it stick for the Gators. Dark tries to play it off the side. Oh my goodness, he plays it to himself. Wow. He plays it off the side to himself. Little touch over the top of the goalkeeper. 6-3. Could be 3-0 Monkeys.
Wow, what a shot there from Dark. Just going and going, just being exactly what his team name is. He's being a monkey. gets that shot and is able to get himself yet another goal. And I believe that is 4 goals for him.
It is this game, that's for sure, but certainly not in the series. We saw 5 from the Monkeys in the last game, and I think he was responsible for 3 of them. Dark now, playing out of his mind, and sometimes you've just got to say, you know what? There was a better player in the server on that day, and Dark certainly has been that player. Robot's going to try and bring this one forwards, but it's a little bit of miscontrol, and I think the Gators might be thinking about next week right now. Robot goes for the demo play. He does get it, but that ball is not destined for the net, and Local's going to be able to bring it back away for the Monkeys. Stu's now going for the demo as well. At this point, they're just trying to absolutely cause havoc for this Monkeys side, but they know, I believe, that this game is pretty much over. 30 seconds to score 3 goals. Stranger things have happened. Stoops might get one there. Local again. That is his 4th save of the game. He is an absolute monster in defense. And the Monkeys looking to continue their playoff push with this one, I think. But hang on a minute. Stoops is going to get them a goal back. So it's 6-4 with 12 seconds. KJ, do you believe?
There is a chance.
Okay.
It's not impossible, but it is
I agree.
very improbable.
Yes.
Especially with the way, and I know we haven't said his name much, but especially with the defensive prowess that Local has shown throughout this entire series. I mean, he has just been absolutely stellar on the line, and it doesn't even matter because it's not going to happen. 8 seconds left, 7-4 Monkeys. This one's more than likely going to end in a 3-0 sweep.
Yeah, I think that is the nail in the coffin, unfortunately. 3 goals and 4 saves for Local in this particular game. He's had a stellar game 3 and has been playing very well for the rest of the series as well. But the Gators, it's really tough for them because they're now 2-7 in the whole league, and that's a really tough position to be in because we're going into next week. Your playoff hopes pretty much dashed with this one. What would you say to the Gators, particularly about after this game, after going 3-0 down to the Monkeys?
Hey, you just got to keep your head up.
Mhm.
That's literally all it is. Keep your heads up. Keep them held high. You had a hard-fought season. It, even though you get 3-0 today, you got 3-0 a couple other times. It's not the end of the world. At the end of the day, it is just a game. Just remember that it's easy to get tilted with yourself, but at the same time, hey, GG, go next.
GG, go next, absolutely. But turning our attention to the Monkeys, who take this series 3-0. I'm not going to say it's in completely convincing fashion, but what I will say is that they put up a really good showing and they showed real character in order to win certainly game 1 and game 2 because those were close games.
Well, I'll tell you what, though. Why don't we go ahead and ask them themselves?
Mm.
Welcome into the casting booth, Dark and Local. Congratulations on your guys' victory over the Gators. How are you guys feeling?
Um,
What?
it was an amusing game for sure.
I I just played the game. I don't know, man. I just fucking got on Rocket League. I was playing Valorant beforehand.
This man's out
Little,
of it. I won't lie.
little Scottish man just dragged me into the game. I don't know what's happening. I just played game. I
I just
See,
don't.
played. I just
I
played
don't know what's
game.
happening, man.
Well, you played game very, very well, Dark. I have to
Thank
say,
you.
some of those aerials were absolutely
My.
insane. But I've got to speak to Local just for a moment.
Alright.
I want to know how
hmm
much how much you have watched Andrew Robertson replays to get that good in defense. Like what happened?
Personally, it wasn't Andrew Robertson. To quote my best friend Aiden, it's the greatest Celtic centre back of all time, Carter Vickers. We watched him over and over
Yes,
to drill it into my mind, to get that defensive structure down. And you see, watching those replays worked out.
I Carter Vickers. That's an incredible reference. I enjoy that, and one that no American will understand. I apologize to everyone in FDL.
That's a soccer goalie.
It's well,
I mean,
yeah,
he is American.
technically, yeah,
What?
that's true. But yeah, I don't think he was a goalie. I believe he was a defender.
Either
Anyway.
way, he played on the defensive side of the ball.
Yes,
I
absolutely.
understand.
We get it. Dark, I do want to also speak to you real quick about
Yeah.
about this particular
Okay.
performance. I know
Yeah,
you
what's
might be
up?
out of it, but those game 1 and 2 were really quite tight. So I want to know what the comms were like on your guys' Discord to really make sure that you didn't drop your heads and tilt really over those games and were able to take out the victories.
Oh, okay. Let me run something by you real quick. We don't tilt. We simply sing songs.
Yeah. Half the time we're just sitting there singing Bohemian Rhapsody.
Of course. The first 2 games, we weren't really calming. We were mostly just kind of singing songs. We sung the Beatles for a little.
Yeah.
We were just kind of vibing. Other than that, I picked up my controller. My hands are freezing cold though. I picked up my controller. I just kind of, yeah.
Nice, KJ.
So I have 2 things for you guys. The first one is you guys now move to 5-4 on the season. Next week, you guys take on the Hornets, the team of L, Zeka, and Bondo. Is that a game that you are kind of nervous about because that could be your playoff hopes in that game?
Wait, we lost 4 times.
For God's sake,
Wait.
Caleb. Caleb, yes,
Wait,
we've lost
we
4
did?
times, but
Wait,
personally
we
for
did?
personally for me, it's kind of a make or break game for us. If we lose it, it's kind of we kind of hope on other results. If we win it, we're kind of sitting there also hoping on results, but we're kind of in a better position. It all just depends.
And I mean that's actually a really fair assessment because that could be your playoff hopes and dreams with a little bit of help. But the other thing I do want to ask is I kind of noticed something, the confidence level that you guys had to call after the first game that you wanted a 3-0 win.
Yeah.
Was that confidence the same before the game even started?
Yeah, no, that's just my expectations to go in every week.
I mean, did you see my cars? That's all I gotta say.
Wait, give me a moment. Let me turn my brain on real quick.
Okay. Yeah. It just needs to be turned on. That's all.
Alright, give me a minute.
Oh God, I'm
I'm
getting
good now.
Discord spammed 1 second.
No, sorry. I turned my brain off to play the game so I can focus completely while listening to music, but pretty much I go into every series with an expectation of 3-0 or 3-1 because I just have that confidence. That's just how I'm
Yeah,
going.
I mean personally, I can't help it. Bro, that whole game was just something.
There were some very, very interesting plays, but I do have to say that it was even with that, it was very, very impressive to see you guys taking out that 3-0 over a perfectly game Gators side. Is there anything you want to say to the Gators, who are your opponents for today?
Am I allowed to say anything on one? Am I not gonna get any backlash?
It depends on your language.
I was
It
just
does.
gonna say GG, go next.
Regain, yeah, I don't know. Personally, they were a strong team, but we were stronger. We had the better mentality. We were smarter. We had better knowledge, strength, and integrity.
Local. Yeah, that's it. You know what? KJ, see us out, sure.
That is a very good way to end, but that is going to do it for this game. Stay tuned. We've got another banger for you guys. We've got the Dragons taking on the Hydras in Star League. You are not going to want to miss that one. That one comes live to you at 8 o'clock. We will see you then.
Breathing underwater. Can't let you go now. Making it so hard. You got to know now. Ooh, taking it too far. Nothing to hold now. I'm falling apart. Out in the cold now. Breathing underwater. floating underwater now. I can't let go. Underwater.
I'm
Listen,
still
I
I'm still getting over the KSI reference.
honestly,
under the moon, day and night, journey with you. Out valley, far out, we're never coming down, If we're getting closer, if we're getting closer, if we're getting closer, if we're getting closer. You were perfection, I was the mess. I lacked emotion, you did your best. I was behind you through every step. You lost your way and you fell instead. Fell instead. Fell instead. I never told you I could give it all away. I never begged you or held you down to stay. I lack contentment, you long for joy. Built your resentment, it was a ploy. I lack contentment, you long for joy. Built your resentment, but it was all a ploy.
gentlemen, welcome back once again to some more FDL action. I am KJ, joined here in the casting booth by the one and only Blade.
Hey KJ,
Welcome
how you
to
doing?
the booth.
Oh, I'm doing good.
So we kind of have an interesting one here. We've got a Star League matchup between the Dragons and the Hydras. There are some serious playoff implications for one of these teams. And that team is going to be the Hydras. So
Really?
just to give you some factuals, the Hydras can clinch the conference if they win 2 games and the Dragons lose 2. The other thing that they could do is if they win the next 2 games, the Dragons lose 2 games, and they're able to win a tiebreaker versus the Dragons, Griffins, and the Seagulls.
Oh, wow.
That's to clinch the conference. To clinch the division, they have to win 2 games. Dragons lose 2 games. The Griffins lose a game. There is so much
Oof.
riding on just this game alone for the Hydras.
Yeah,
the-
that's a lot.
Well, and for the Dragons on the other side, they only have to win 1 game. So if they win today, they will clinch the conference and then put the Hydras in an even tougher spot to be able to get into the playoffs.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, the Dragons look like they have their destiny in their hands, and the Hydras, they control it too a bit. They're going to need some help, but it looks like for them, the road to the playoffs starts tonight, and it needs to start with a win for them.
Absolutely, I agree. So we have on the Hydras end, we've got Yeet and Shade taking on the team of Laggy Puppy and Hydro. I have to ask, as we get these guys in here, Blade, who do you have in this game?
I don't know. I mean, on paper, the Dragons are the better team, but stats wise, these lineups are fairly equal. Really, I think the 2 players to watch out for, it's going to be Laggy Puppy for the Dragons and Shade for the Hydras. I think whichever one of those 2 plays better, I think is probably going to be the team that wins.
Well, that's usually the way Rocket League works. Whoever is the better team is Yeet's going to go for a challenge here. We already had a shot on target, but it was saved away by Hydro. 4:34 left to go so far. Yeet gonna be able to turn for this one. Not gonna get a touch on it. Laggy gonna keep dribbling this ball down the field. Able to get a pass out to the middle. Hydro opting to turn around on this one. Yeet with a nice good solid first touch, but Hydro able to get it. Not much boost to his name. Shade gonna go for this one. Great turn away by Laggy, and so far in this one we've seen a good bit of control by both of these teams, which really I think speaks to the testament of what these guys have done this season.
Yeah, certainly. It's been keeping the ball close. It's a little bit different than you'd normally expect with these game ones, where they're just going to go all out, see what works. It's a lot more passive, keeping it close, and I think that it really looks like that neither team has done much with it yet. I just almost got one there.
Hydra's almost stole one there, but a great save made here, and a great touch by Hydro. Yeet not able to make a touch on it to get a save, and the Dragons take a 1-0 lead.
That's a nice. I don't even know if he actually used his flip there, if he just hit the ground and let the ball bounce off of him.
I mean, that was just a.
I
think we can agree that was just a great play and a great shot. Shade gonna be able to get in front of that one as Laggy was trying to get in there. Yeet trying to put a shot on, get a top beans, not gonna be able to find it though. Yeet gonna keep this pressure on for the Hydras. Shade going for a double, gets a triple touch, but not gonna be very threatening. Hydro, no boost really here. Yeet able to meet him for that 50-50. Shade gets a good demo on Laggy. Yeet gonna be able to take this one up. Does not have much in the way of boost, but Shade does get demoed by Hydro, excuse me. And that's a big booming clear down the field. This one could have a chance to go in, but a great save by Hydro to put that one just up above the crossbar. And what a defensive showing from the Dragons so far in this one.
Yeah, really just standing on their head so far. Got that they got that quick goal, and the Hydras they've missed too, but and that's just the game. Sometimes is that those shots haven't those shots weren't put on net, and the shots that have been put on net, yeah, the Dragons have just been there, and it really nothing too dangerous yet outside of really the missed shots felt like the most dangerous shots that they've taken on the part of the Hydras.
Well, like they always say, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, and the Hydras they've taken the shots, they just haven't been able to convert on them. As this looks like a pass down for Shade, not going to be able to find a second touch on it. Yeet going to keep this one in there. Laggy going to put this one off the back wall, try to get a second touch. Shade going to turn on this, has an opportunity here. And oh my goodness, ball sitting in the front, and Shade able to put that one in off of the touch from Hydro. We got a tie ball game with 151 left to go.
Oh, just it's not the prettiest goal in the world, but Shade's gonna take that every day of the week. Yeah, Shade in chat, peak star gameplay. I would really have to agree on that one. Ball in net is good.
Absolutely, and that's probably what these guys are thinking right now, especially at this point, because it did take so long for the Hydras to score. Ball in net is definitely good, as Laggy's going to go after this one. Try to get a touch off the wall, going to be able to find a little something, but Shade is going to be right back on the ball. Shade looking like Dark did in the last one, looking like a monkey. Great flick there from Yeet. Oh my god, what a demo from Yeet! Oh, what a goal from the Hydras to put themselves in the lead.
Yeet just gonna do it by himself right there. The flick, the demo, doing it all.
Yeet gonna yeet himself into that top spot, trying to help his team get through this one. As Yeet gonna put this one, put a pass over to Shade. Shade not in a good position to be able to take a shot. It was cut off by Laggy. Shade gonna put this one down for Yeet. Laggy able to get in the way. Beautiful play coming out from the Hydras, especially late in this one. Great flick by Hydro. Not gonna be able to get past Yeet though. Shade gonna put this one off the backboard. Yeet going up into the airport, not gonna be able to find a touch on it. Laggy gonna send this one down into the Hydras end. Hydras really only have to play for time here. They don't really have to go for anything too crazy, but if I know Yeet and Shade as well as I think I do, 2-1 is not a good enough scoreline.
Oh, certainly not. It's one that'll win you a game, but it certainly gets a little uncomfortable towards the end here, especially knowing how threatening the Dragons team can be. Getting one more just adds that little bit of room to breathe, a little bit more room to make a mistake. Yeet almost tucks that one in.
Ooh, and the physical play from the Hydras has just been absolutely insane, as that ball saved away by Yeet. Both Hydras do commit for it, so this does give the Dragons a good opportunity.
Oh no.
Laggy able to get past both Hydras players, and Hydra's going to put that one in. 5 seconds left, 2-2. Do we see game 1 overtime?
I could only imagine we do, but I don't know. Kickoffs are a funny thing.
I mean, crazier things have happened. I mean, let's be honest. There has been some absolutely insane stuff for this season, but that ball's going to hit the ground, and we've got game 1 overtime. The most exciting golden goal. And here we go. Yeet gonna boom this one down the field. Hydro going up for it. Not gonna be able to find a touch, but Yeet is there to finish it off. It is 3-2 win for the Hydras with a great play and such a great game this one was.
Yeah, that really was. Yeet getting that second goal for the Hydras there in regulation and letting up that one at the end. Just a great way to come back for the Hydras. Get that one early in overtime. Don't let it get too long. Shut it down. Move on to the next game. It really kind of feels like the Hydras almost stole that one, really.
Yeah, I mean they really did, because I mean the Dragons looked like a very solid going into that one. They started off early and quick, and it just seemed like they were gonna be the team that was gonna end up coming out on top. And Yeet, just with great awareness of where both Dragons players are, well, actually where both Dragons players were, and to be able to get that ball over Hydro at the very end to put the ball in, and to give the Hydras game one. That's a really good start for this Hydras team.
Yeah, certainly. And this Dragons team, they're not going to stop being, they're not going to be any less dangerous in game two than they were in game one. And it really feels like for the Hydras, it's going to be kind of feeling like that they're going to be trying to steal these wins away from the Dragons. And the Dragons are just going to have to find a way to play their game and dominate the Hydras. Don't give them that room. The Hydras find those shots that they were missing early, started hitting late, and the physical play, I think, is something that the Dragons just aren't coping with very well.
Yeah, and that physical play is going to be a real difference maker, especially in this one. But we do apologize for the delay. We had a server reset, just to let you guys know. That is why it is taking a little bit longer to get these guys back into the lobby and onto the field for your entertainment. But in the little bit of time that we do have until we get everybody in here, Blade, I have to ask, after that first game, do the Hydras have a chance to do the thing that not very many that actually I don't think any other team has been able to do, which is to sweep the Dragons?
I mean, it's not out of the question. They're going to need to play 2 more games just like that if they want to have a chance. They're going to need to continue showing up like they did in game 1. They cannot take any time off. They won that game not only because they played a solid 5 minutes of Rocket League, they then played in a solid additional 7 seconds after that. The mistakes will be punished at this level. And it's going to be keeping those to a minimum. If the Hydras start making a bunch of mistakes, I don't see it going well. But if they can keep playing the way that they have from game 1, it's not impossible.
But I mean, yeah, like you said, it's not impossible. But you never know. Like I said earlier, crazier things have happened, and this one is definitely going to be one to see. So hopefully everything is a-okay with everybody in the lobby. Now we're going to get started with game number 2. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm looking forward to more game 2 than I was game 1. But if that makes any sense.
A little bit, yeah.
Shade gonna meet Laggy in the Dragons have. Laggy gonna take this one up the wall. Look for a musty flip. Go for the air dribble. Both Hydras do commit for this one, but he is able to get the boost advantage over Laggy. Shade gonna meet Hydro in the air for that one. Yeet gonna just yeet this ball down the field. Gonna look for a shot. Great save by Laggy Puppy. And the Hydras had a good opportunity, but Hydro gonna go for the double, and he's just gonna slot that one in. Dragons take a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, this lead even earlier for the Dragons this time. Hydro just capitalizing on that. Just looked like it was a little misplay from Shade there, and that's going to be the moral of the story for the Hydras is those are the mistakes you cannot afford to make.
Yeah,
and that's how tiny they are to get punished like that.
I really think Shade was looking for the cut on that one to be able to cut that ball back across, and Hydro just said, "You know what? No, I'm not going to let you do this. You've done some goofy stuff before. You're Shade doing Shade things. Is Hydra's going to be able to turn that ball away? Opted to go for the fake on that one. Laggy going to take control, but he is just going to hand it back over to Yeet. Laggy able to take this ball out and get it out of danger, all the way back down into the Hydra's end. Shade gonna push this one all the way back down, and we got a little bit of boomer ball between the Hydras and the Dragons. Is Yeet able to put a shot on there? Gonna be able to get control of this, but Laggy Puppy says, no, you can't have this ball just yet.
Ooh.
Hydro gonna push shot down, and that is his second goal of the game. And what a boomer shot for him to take. Dragons up 2-0.
Yeah, that one just it looked like it was Yeet was trying to play that down for Shade, and Shade was on a wide rotation out, and it just dropped perfectly for the Dragons to just send a boomer on net and not have to worry about anyone blocking it.
Great flick by Shade, but turned away by Hydro. Yeet gonna be able to take control of this one. Was gonna pass it back to Shade, but decided against it. And I have to point this out. I feel like I'm saying it wrong because I believe it's Senior Shade, but that's just a lot to say. So we're just gonna go with Shade. Hydro gonna find himself a third goal, gets himself a hat trick, and the misplays from the Hydras are really starting to take a turn.
Yeah, and this is kind of what I was talking about as far as the mistakes. And the mistake there is as simple as getting beat to the ball, and it seems like it's almost such a tiny thing that you shouldn't be punished that hard for it, and they do keep getting punished for it, and that's why they're down this much this early.
They gonna turn and challenge Hydro for this ball. Hydro gonna be able to get the boost. Let's go for the air dribble here. It's a flip on it.
Wow.
Not going to be able to get the full flip on it. So close on that flip reset. Laggy. Going to take this one off the ceiling. Going to get past one. Let's get past two. Gives a good opportunity for Hydro. And Hydro's going to get his fourth. What a play by Laggy Puppy. Making the Hydras look silly.
Yeah, that was a great play, a great use of the 45 boost that he had there coming off of the ceiling to start with. Used every bit of it just the way he needed to get it around the Hydras there, and Hydro just there to tap in for his fourth. Just everything's finding the net for him so far in this game.
Laggy gonna be able to put this one into the corner. Yeet gonna challenge him immediately. We got 2-0-2 left to go in this one. Hydras have yet to get really anything going on offense. They do have a couple shots, but not too much coming off of them. Hydro gonna take control. Does not get past Yeet. Laggy gonna put this one back into the corner. Go for a second touch on it. Gonna be able to find it, but it is in the form of a 50-50. Laggy gonna be able to put this one past Shade, and Yeet is there to make the save. Yeet putting this one down. Shade gonna be able to go for this one. Does he have the double? Oh, so close. And if you're Shade there, you're kicking yourself in the butt for that one because that was a perfect opportunity.
Yeah, that's a shot you can't miss. They really have not had many opportunities, but that's a fantastic pass and a fantastic finish. That makes up for that miss earlier.
Yeah, that really makes up for the missed double earlier. What a beautiful play by the Hydras. Kind of made a Hydro look a little silly on that one as he was reading the shot from Shade, but not the shot behind him from Yeet. Just a great all-around play. And here we go. I mean, the Hydras still have a chance. There's a minute 10 left. It's not impossible, but then again, with the way that
Oh, wow.
My God,
Wow,
Laggy
okay.
Puppy. You know, there's a reason this guy was Player of the Week.
Yeah.
And,
I can see why.
That's it.
Yeah, no, I agree. I completely agree with that statement. Yeah, he might do it again.
Oh man, Shade gonna go up for this one. Put this one off the corner. And this one looking a little bit rough for the Hydras right now. Laggy gonna be able to get a second touch. Full field air dribble. No, what a save by Yeet. Able to get a hold of that one. Yeet gonna go off the sidewall here. Gonna look for a second touch. Trying to get this down to Shade. Not gonna be able to find it. Does get the boost steal though. And not the Hydras, the Dragons might be a little bit low on boost here. Yeet gonna go up for this one. Gonna look for a double himself. Not going to be able to find it as it is cut out by Hydro. Shade looking to put this one over into the other corner. Laggy going to be able to clear this one out. Hydras seem to be getting a little bit of boost control here. Getting a boost starve going, but is it too little too late? It might be. And with that clear, that may be the end of this one because it is going to be very hard to score 4 goals in 10 seconds. But that being said, Hydro gonna be able to keep this one down in the Hydra's half. Yeet gonna put this one down. This ball's gonna drop, and that's the end of game 2. We've got a tied up series 1-1.
Wow. The Dragons, just especially Hydro. Hi Hydro. We see you. I understand that I said that Laggy Puppy is the one to watch out for, and I feel like you may have taken that personally, and I'd like to apologize.
And I'd also like to say that Laggy Puppy may have been player of the week, but holy smokes, you just gave us all something to think about for next week's player of the week. Holy smokes. Welcome to the game. I know you're still flabbergasted on this one, but I will say this: the Dragons did put 10 shots, and the Hydras were only. I mean, the fact that they saved half of them, not too bad on the way of defense. The Dragons just able to capitalize on those defensive mistakes. Cheating up a little bit too far, pushing a ball that maybe shouldn't have been pushed, double committing, just the simple stuff like that. And the Dragons punished almost all of it. So hopefully in this next one, I'm hoping to see that the Hydras can kind of clean that up, fix those little mistakes. What do you think, Blade?
Yeah, I mean, I'd have to agree with that. I think you do make a good point there with the 5 saves on 10 shots. That it really was that a lot of the Dragons' goals. Oh, and that's
no way.
Unfortunate.
Oh wow, Hydro continuing his scoring ways, getting himself yet another one. 3 seconds into this one. Yeet with no boost on him, and wow, we're starting off 1-0 3 seconds into game 3.
Oh,
don't
rough.
tell me it's gonna. Okay, I was about to say, don't tell me it's gonna happen again.
I hope not.
Ooh, we see a rare card change here from Senior Shade, switching into the Fennec for the as he so affectionately calls those Fennec moments. Shade gonna be able to get this one past Hydro, but not gonna be able to get past Laggy. Off the backboard, Laggy looking for a second touch. Great save by Yeet. Hydro opting to play this one back into his own corner. Shade came off the ceiling for it. Was gonna try for a 50-50. Great touch there by Yeet to be able to put that one close. Ball popped high up. Great job by Laggy Puppy to be able to get in front of that one. Yeet gonna go for a shot here. Not going to be able to find it as it is saved away by Hydro. Shade back on this ball. Hydro seem to have some sustained pressure here. Yeet going to double commit for that one. But Shade is able to get back. Laggy with no boost. Yeet going to be able to take this one out very freely. Yeet not going to be able to put a powerful shot on though. Does give the ball away to Laggy, who now has full boost. And we've seen what Laggy Puppy can do in the air. But Shade, if he's got anything to say about it, he's going to say no. He's going to keep this pressure on for the Hydras.
Ooh.
Shade with an unfortunate backflip. Well, I don't know if I would call it unfortunate. I think that was kind of intentional.
Might have been, but either way, it didn't hurt him. It kind of worked out in his favor. Yeet almost getting that one, though.
I'm going to tell you what, if Yeet would have gotten that, I would have been impressed. I really would have. Hydro able to get past one. Yeet gonna put this one off the wall. This is an open net opportunity, and Laggy Puppy gonna punish that every single time, like he's done all season. That's why this Dragons team is 7-1, and they are definitely proving it now.
Yeah, and the demo, just to add a little bit of insult to injury there too. Just the Hydras. The tiny mistakes are being capitalized on by the Dragons. And just the few opportunities they get, no matter how hard it is, they have to go in and they're not. Because this Dragons team is not going to give you an easy look, is not going to give you an easy opportunity. And you have to be good enough to score those tough shots. And Hydro.
Wow. Hydro's ready for this game to be done. He got upset about the first one that they lost it. He's just been an absolute scoring machine, as that's his second goal of this one already. And we're 2:45. We haven't even played half the game yet. He going off the top rope here, looking for the musty flick, gonna be able to find it. gets the ceiling musty, and here we go. Looks like Yeet is starting to finally feel himself.
Yeah, I mean it's a good start. There's still plenty of time left, more than half a game to go, and you just need two to tie it up. But you got to start with one, and uh, I don't know, maybe try it again. It worked the first time.
Jade gonna be able to cut that one off from Hydro. Yeet with a really awkward touch off the sidewall, gives that ball up to Laggy. But Shade is able to steal the boost from him, leaving Laggy to collect some pennies. Shade playing Boost Thief, and this is about to get really interesting. As Laggy able to collect enough boost to be able to get to that one. Shade not gonna be able to get past Laggy, as Laggy's gonna stay on that ball. But he still has no boost. The Hydra's doing a really good job of controlling the boost right now, making the Dragons pick up pennies. And I'll be honest with you, those pennies take just as long to I don't know if it's just as long to respawn as the big boost, but the way the Dragons have controlled it, or excuse me, the way the Dragons have played when they do not have much boost has just been absolutely incredible. And it really shows the speed that this Dragons team has.
Yeah, it really does. And the big boosts take 10 and the small ones take 4. But even then, when you don't have those big boosts, and even when you pick up those pennies, that 4 seconds, it feels like an eternity when you're, when you're trapped there underneath your own net. But the calmness, the poise from the Dragons to play that long with that little boost, and to even get a couple offensive opportunities with basically no boost, it seemed like, from either of them. It just speaks to the skill level of being able to play with low boost.
Great demo by Shade. Shade was looking for Laggy Puppy, who's going to try to take him out. Laggy going to be able to get past Shade. Not going to be able to find a shot, but now he will. The Dragons take a commanding 4-1 lead, and if the Hydras want to bring this one back, they have a lot of work to do.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of work, and it really seems like that this Hydras team is also going to need a little bit of luck as well to get there. The goals have not been coming by very often, and they're just going to need some assistance from somewhere.
Jay's going to miss the pinch on that one. Going to take it back to his own half, take control of this one. Is able to get the boost. Does get a good 50-50 with Hydro, but Hydro is able to win it. Shade puts this one over to Yeet. Yeet going to be able to take control. One man to beat, goes under one, tries to go under Hydro, but Hydro says, no, you're not going to go under me. Hydro going to take this one down, gets the flip reset, not able to get past Yeet. This is a good opportunity for the Hydras. Shade going for the demo, not going to be able to find it. Laggy is just too quick and too speedy. This game is just about over. Shade going to put this one down. Hydras maybe find a momentum goal, and Yeet able to snipe the bottom right corner. What a shot from him.
Yeah, really, just get one to go into the next game. Take one for the road, and incredible that didn't bounce. That was a pinpoint shot, but something for the Dragons to at least take into game 4.
Yeah, and that's something that the Hydras need to be able to take into game 4 as well. Take some of that momentum and make use of it, because just looking at the stat line, the Dragons definitely won this game. There's no doubt about it. I mean, you've got Hydro with 2 goals, an assist, and 4 saves, 100% shooting. Laggy with 2 goals, 1 assist, 3 saves, and he was shooting about 66%. So that in and of itself just tells you, and it just shows that this Dragons team is deadly.
Yeah, and to do all of that on 5 shots as well, whereas the Hydras took 9, and to me that feels just a little bit surprising. It really didn't feel like the Hydras generated a lot of offense, but it just shows that anytime that the ball did get near the net, the Dragons player was there to get rid of it and not even let it become a true scoring threat. Yes, it counts as a shot, but no chance that ball was going to go in. It was stopped up before it could turn in anything dangerous, and that's that's a hard defense to beat.
Here we game 4. Hydras have to win this one to stay alive in the series. So we will definitely have to see if they're able to. Hydro going to be able to take this one down really quick. Great touch by Shade. Shade once again making another card change. Opting for the Octane. He's going to pop this one up. Going to go up in the air for it. Able to get past one. Oh, Shade almost gets the shot on. Yeet going to go back on this ball. Plays it around. Shade in the right position. He's going to get a shot. What a passing play by the Hydras. Hydras take the early lead this time, 1-0.
Yeah, there was a nice demo in the distance there. I believe it was Shade who got the demo on Laggy, and that opened up that opportunity. So when that passing play came in, Laggy was just respawning and could not get to Shade before Shade was able to get to that ball. And hey, it's a good way to score if you just get rid of the defense. Oh wow, that was.
What a save from Yeet. Yeet gonna be able to put a shot on, saved away by Laggy. But Hydro is gonna get demoed, so Hydras have a 2v1 now. Jade not able to put this one on target, no, but that was also a really great save from Yeet. Laggy got the perfect flip reset, opted to fake it, got Shade to commit for it, and Yeet able to get that one. Laggy gonna put this one in the midfield. Great touch there from Yeet to turn that ball away. Yeet and Hydro gonna be in the air. This one pinches all the way back down to Shade. Yeet gonna go up for this one again, put it onto the side. Hydro takes control, not much boost, gets past one, not able to get past Yeet. Laggy able to get up in the air very quickly for that one. Hydro gonna miss. Hydro's have an opportunity. Not gonna be able to find it because Hydro has done really well when his teammate has been demoed or in some way removed from the play. He has done so well with wasting the time to be able to get into a good position. But Yeet with a quick turn gonna turn this one into a second goal. Hydra's up 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, I do have to agree. Hydro's been very patient, very conservative with a demoed teammate, but the Hydras right now just this very aggressive play that they're really just not giving the Dragons room to do anything as Laggy just takes an air dribble off the kickoff.
Can I just say that was dirty?
Yeah,
that was
you can.
absolutely dirty. Because regardless of where you're positioned on the field, if you're the person that's in the back, you can pick up those 3 pads, but it's not a lot of boost to do stuff like that.
No, not
And
at all.
the fact that Laggy was able to do that just really speaks to why he is such a good player. And that's another musty flick by Yeet, and that one was absolutely gross. These guys are going for clips on clips on clips.
Oh. And Laggy in the chat asking Yeet why he's like that, and I think Yeet wanted to get back at Laggy after that last one, taking that air dribble to the top corner. I just had to remind him who's boss.
What a play by Yeet on that one, and a solo play too. Hydro gonna go for a 50-50 here. Doesn't have much in the way of boost, but Shade able to get that corner boost, and that's been one of the keys of this game, is the fact that the Hydras once again maintaining boost control and able to keep a boost starve going as that ball almost finds its way to the back of the net. Good touch there by Laggy. Great touch there by Hydro to cut it out, but with Laggy having no boost, good opportunity for Yeet. He's gonna try to get himself another one. He misses it, but Shade is there to be able to finish it off, and the Hydras take a 4-1 lead. Whoa, wow! Oh, I didn't even see the flick.
Yeah, that was a play and a half right there, but still just this physical play. The game 4 Hydras are looking a lot like the game 1 Hydras. This highly physical play. It really feels like it's every every 20 seconds or so that a dragon is getting demoed, and that's just going to be in.
That's gonna be Yeet's third goal, but I do have to take a second to flame Yeet a little bit, because even though that flick was really good, he should have had the second touch to be able to secure that goal. So I have to flame him a little bit that he missed that. But either way, it is another finish. Hydras now have a 5-1 lead, and the Dragons this time caught on their back foot, but I had a feeling that we were going to see a Game 5 anyway.
Yeah, that Hydras team just that Game 1 performance told me that they could play a lot better than the way that they did in games 2 and 3, and now they're showing it. This is the in-form Hydras.
Geek star performance right here. Hydro gonna bang this one off the backboard. Great read by Shade, able to get that one out. Hydro, or excuse me, Laggy was the one that pushed that ball down. Hydro gonna take control of this one, tries to get past Shade, not gonna be able to. Shade gonna take control, Laggy challenges immediately. Dragons trying to keep some pressure here. Yeet with a great touch, able to send that ball sky high. Laggy gonna turn and go for this one. Yeet not much boost to his name, gets a nice little pinch off the ground. Shade was gonna go up for that one, not able to because he didn't have the boost for it. Hydro trying to leave this one for Laggy. Laggy gonna be able to put a shot in, and it's a thing now. 5-2. Dragons can still bring this one back and take this series, but the Hydras, if they have anything to say about it, it's gonna be difficult.
Yeah, it certainly is. But if there's a team that I think that could score 3 goals in 41 seconds, it would be the Dragons. They almost got one there and are going to get one there.
Did get one there. Yeah, 36 seconds left. The Dragons only need 2 to tie, 3 to win. I don't know. I just need to start playing a little bit more defense if they want to be able to take this one to Game 5. It is going to be interesting to see for sure. Shade going to be able to go up for this one, trying to do what Laggy did. Not going to be able to. Laggy going to be able to go for an air dribble here. Tries to get the bump on Yeet, and that was that would have been BM to the max. And I will say that, and have no issue with saying that. Shade going to put a shot on. This one is going to be high. Shade does get a bump on Hydro. Hydro able to get a touch on it. Yeet able to cut that one off. Dragons had their opportunity, but it looks like we're going to go to Game 5. And I'm sorry, Blade, but we as casters and commentators, we love Game 5. But you know what we love even more than Game 5?
What's that?
Game 5 overtime. Let's go, because I get a feeling we're headed there, especially with the way these two teams have been playing.
I think so too, and I feel like as a storyline, that would just be a nice way to close out this series. Start off the series with an overtime, end the series with an overtime. Get some excitement here. But this one, ended up being 2 goals, but it's been back and forth. If it's going to be this Hydras team in Game 5, just against really this Dragons team, I don't really think the Dragons team necessarily played poorly in that game. The Dragons just played better, or sorry, not the Dragons, the Hydras just played better. Game 5 is going to be a slugfest.
Yeah, I have a feeling that is exactly what it's going to be. But the big stat of this one was Yeet with 1,000 points. 3 goals, 2 assists, 4 saves, and 5 shots. So Yeet really showing the shooting prowess that he has. Shade played a perfect second man in that one. I hope to see Shade step it up a little bit because we haven't really talked about him too much.
Yeah, certainly, and it's not the worst thing, but he has been playing his role, and it's just been a quieter one this game, really letting Yeet kind of take center stage here. And if Shade can get going here and Yeet can keep it up, Dragons are going to be in trouble.
Game 5, do or die time. Here we go. We're 13 seconds into this one. Yeet able to get past one. Does have an overhead opportunity because of the demo, and oh my god, I just starting off quick.
they were doing this in the previous game. It's still working. They're getting this Dragons defense has been too good to actually score on. So just get rid of the defense so you can't, so they can't stop it, and it's been working.
Can't save the ball if you're not alive. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Hydro able to get past one. Gonna be able to get a pass out to Laggy. Laggy with a shot. Great save by Yeet. And a great touch by Shade to fly all the way from midfield to be able to get to that one. Yeet does miss the boost. Looking for Shade in the midfield. Great touch there by Hydro, I believe that was. Be able to turn that ball away. Laggy gonna stay on this one. Shade gonna go up for that. Yeet has an open net opportunity. Catches the Dragons slacking a little bit. And the Hydras are up 2-0. And we haven't even played a minute.
Yeah, and I just, what a great touch there from Shade as well to drop that down in the middle for his teammate who just had a free goal there. But they're starting off with this physical play again. They are just attacking the Dragons. They are literally destroying the Dragons. And the Dragons haven't had an answer to that in any of the physical games that they've played, which was so far games 1 and 4. And those were the games that the Hydras won.
That is very telling in and of itself. Laggy trying to get the flip reset, not going to be able to find it. He challenges immediately. Hydro going to be able to get a shot, but it is turned away, but it is not. Actually, it doesn't even register as a shot. Laggy going to be able to cut this one off. Does get demoed for his efforts. Shade left with no boost here, but Yeet able to get a nice touch out. Able to come down off the ceiling right on top of that. And I don't know about you, but I really think that the physical play that has been coming out from Shade and Yeet both has just been absolutely gross. And it has been so effective.
Yeah, it really has been, and it's frustrating. I don't necessarily think that this Dragons team is tilted, but it's still certainly annoying getting bumped and getting demoed as much as it is. You feel like you almost can't do anything there, and that's been what's working is the Dragons maybe might start playing a physical game.
Well, one can only hope, because I really like a good demo, especially in a big time game 5 situation. Yeet gonna be able to take control of this one. Doesn't have any boost here. Able to get Laggy to miss. Laggy looking for a bump on Shade. Not going to be able to find it though. Hydro able to put that one in. Wow, what a snipe from Hydro. And this game is a 1-goal game.
Yeah, it certainly is. He got up there, caught his nose on it, and it kind of just looked like that the Hydras didn't expect him to go for that, let alone get a shot off on it. But that Hydra's lead, it was only 2 goals. It's cut in half, and it might be gone now.
It is gone for sure, as Hydra is going to get himself another goal. He has been a scoring monster in this series. There is no doubt about that, as he gets himself yet another one. I mean, what do you do to stop Hydro?
Demo him. That seems to be the one thing that has worked.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. He's going to be able to take control of this one. Tries to get past, is able to get past Laggy. Shade going to go for this one, and is going to have a free open net, and the Hydras take the lead back. 1:54 left to go. Can they keep it though? That's going to be the thing to watch out for. If they can keep this lead, because they were up 2-0, and the Dragons just basically said, "No, we're going to restart."
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting, just because this Dragons team, they really can score almost whenever they want, and they haven't been scoring because they've been getting demoed. They haven't been there to be able to score, so it's gonna be that bumping right there. That's what's keeping the Dragons from really developing any offense.
The bumps and everything is going to actually not go in the favor of the Hydras, as Laggy's going to put in his first goal of this game. we've got another tie game, and overtime is looking more and more juicy.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, 83 seconds. Just relax. Like we don't got to do anything big. We can just wait till overtime and then start doing some fun stuff again.
Jade gonna put a pass in the middle. He wisely not going for that ball. Gonna turn for this one. Hydro gonna put this one down, and that one's gonna. That one is just barely wide. Oh my God! The Hydra's escaped from with murder on that one.
Sometimes I'd rather be lucky than good.
that is my mentality every time I play the game. I'd rather just be lucky than good. And boy, did the Hydras get lucky on that one, because that was a perfectly placed shot. Gonna shoot that one. He turns it away relatively easily. Mikey looking for a demo on Shade. Not gonna be able to find it though. Does cut that one off. Hydro gonna take control. Look for a flick.
Ow.
This ball just stopped right at the goal line. Laggy too far away to be able to do anything with it. And the Hydras are just absolutely getting away with everything.
They really are, and they have one last rush here, one last chance.
Oh, okay. Hydro able to get that one out. He's not going to be able to get a touch. And here we go, Blade. Goal game 5, overtime. This is what we like to see. Here's when things get serious. Hydro going for an air dribble. Be able to get one touch. Not going to be able to finish it off, though. Shade able to get up for that one. He's going to be able to get a clear out. No boost to his name, though. Shade going to challenge immediately. This ball looking very dangerous, but Hydro going to be able to take control. Able to get up into the air. He has proven himself dangerous here, but Yeet able to make the save. Hydro able to get the boost as well. Yeet gonna pop this one high. Laggy gives it right back to Yeet, but Hydro there to take it away. Hydro does have the boost to go for a pass here. Gonna be able to get it right in front of the net, but just a little bit too far over. Is Yeet gonna take this one down? Dragons looking like a really solid team right now. Hydras doing exactly the same. Gets a pass over to Yeet. Yeet able to put it in. And the Hydras upset the Dragons in this one. Oh my goodness.
Yeet just yeets it into the net. I didn't expect that. That felt like it came against the run of play on that one. The Dragons had the opportunities, they had the shots, they had the pressure, they had the boost. And then the Hydras just scored.
I am absolutely flabbergasted by what I just witnessed.
Yeah, that was unbelievable. Hydra's just keeping themselves alive. I said it in the pregame that that they need to win to make it in, and they're still gonna need help, but they took the first step.
I am so glad that I am not on camera right now, because my mouth is wide open after what we just witnessed. But you know what? The heck with it. I'm gonna have a chit chat here with the one and only Yeet. Yeet, are we going to be joined by Shade?
Unfortunately, no. Shade had to go to D&D, so he
Wow.
will not
Okay.
be joining us today.
What a nerd.
Well, yeah. Well, either way, Yeet, that's got to feel good to get that win.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I've been looking forward to it all week. I know Laggy and Hydro, I'd say they're pretty good buddies of mine, so it was a fun series. Had me a little scared game 3 after we went down 2-1, but we pulled it around.
And pulled it around, you guys did, but I have to, and Blade, I'm sorry, I'm going to take this one away from you. The ceiling musty. walk me through what the thought process was on that. Like, was that a planned thing, or was it just like, you know what, I see the opportunity, I'm just going to go ahead and go for it?
You know, that's probably honestly my ceiling shot of choice. It's something that I practice a lot, so I just told Shade, like, I'm soloing, and I just went for it, and it ended up working. I was expecting Laggy to stuff me, honestly, but it ended up working out, so it was pretty nice.
Blade, I'm gonna let you ask this man a question or two.
Um, I have to ask because I started down on my notes here was it was your first goal in game one. You had the little flick into that demo play and just on that physical play that seemed to be like what worked for you. Did you guys just get away from a physical play style in games 2 and 3?
Honestly, we weren't really like going for physical plays. We're not really those type of players. We just kind of go for it when necessary. Me and Shade have been playing for, man, how long has it been? I want to say probably close to 4 years now, if not more. And it's just we kind of know what each other's doing. He knows when he needs me to take a demo and when I need him to take a demo. So I just saw the opportunity to be able to bump him, and I went for it. I didn't expect to demo him. I thought I was just gonna bump him.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, Yeet. None of us expected you to demo him. We saw I saw the play happening, and I was like, no, come on, that's just mean. And then the demo came through, and I'll be honest with you, we here on the casting booth, we're like, what just happened?
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah, it
hold on.
surprised me. It surprised me. I thought I was gonna miss it.
Well, either way, Blade, do you have anything else for this wonderful human being?
I mean, I have nothing else.
Can I say something? I just wanna
Absolutely.
talk a little crap to Maki. He's been all high and mighty about his team, talking about how he's got the chip already in the bag, and I just want to let him know, like, you gotta go through me, man. You gotta go through me and Shade. So I want him to keep that in mind.
Some very strong words from the GM of the Hydras, and also one half of the team that has given the Dragons a second loss on the season. Either way, we are going to move on. We have more FTL action. Yeah, that's right. We got it all the way to 11 o'clock. 9 o'clock coming up. We got the Adept Dragons taking on the Adept Hydras. So we have the Dragons Hydras taking another spot tonight, but this time in Adept League. You guys will be joined again by Rhino Boy on the cast for that one. As for me and Blade, thank you guys. You guys have a good night and stick around. We'll see you at 9 o'clock.
Peace out, boys.
What do you
What's
want?
up? Nothing.
J-dubs.
Well, I just wanted to yell at you.
Buckle up! Get ready to go! It's time
Oh. to be free. Fell from above, was meant to go. No holding back, I've made up my mind. Seeing this next time, not sure how fun. Holding the key firmly in my hands. I'm looking for, I know your eyes. And this is it, I have nothing to lose. Now is the right time, I'm making my move. I'm gonna hide now. You can't bring me down. I'm gonna hide now. You Breathing underwater. Can't let you go now. Making it so hard. You got to know now. Ooh, taking it too far. Nothing to hold now. I'm falling apart. Out in the cold now. Breathing underwater. Breathing underwater now. I can't let go. Underwater.
Infinite power. Infinite power. Infinite power. Infinite power. Infinite power. Infinite power. Infinite
Oh. I've got you hanging on my words. Taste so sweet even when they hurt. You wanna feel, wanna fall in love, wanna give it all up. But you don't want to lose your control. Are we playing this game? Are we playing this game? Are you too afraid, or are you giving in? Let the games begin, 'cause I play to win. Are we playing this game?
Is the home.
It's in your heart, but it's in your mind. Are we playing this game? Are we playing this game? Are you too afraid, or are you getting in? Let the games begin, 'cause I play to win. Cause I play to win.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we have some more exciting FDL action for you. We have a Star League matchup here between the Coyotes, who are 5-3, versus the Rams, who are currently 3-5. Now, the Rams still have an opportunity to make playoffs, so they would need a win here to have a fighting chance. And it's all up to them and whether the Coyotes maybe want to spare them, maybe give them some mercy or something going into this matchup. We have Felushi and Aqua, who was our previous player of the week for week 9. Maybe he can have a repeat performance, but you guys know me. If you tune into this week's episode of FDL Central, I love me some chaos. So I'd love to see the Rams come out here on top. Maybe we get a game 5 to keep things a little bit spicy. But that is a dream that I can only hope for. On the Ram side, we have J-Dubs and Django coming out. Their C lineup, hoping to get things done. These last 2 weeks can prove a little bit tough for lineup usage. So they're definitely going to have to give it their all and face an uphill battle here against the Coyotes. Now, with all that being said, why don't we get these players in here and get game 1 underway? Looking like we're going to have Flushy and J-Dubs on the kickoff here. The Coyotes with possession off kickoff. Aqua or Billy Bob, however you guys might want to call him. Starting off with a possession, looking for the flip reset, unable to get contact with his wheels for the flip reset. J-Dub's gonna clear it out. Billy Bob is gonna look to make something out of nothing. Flushy's gonna have an open shot here. J-Dubs just gets the save. What a phenomenal reaction right there coming out from J-Dubs. Now he's going to take the ball away from Flushy, looking for an air dribble, and he manages to secure it. Billy Bob on the retreating end wasn't able to get back into the net in time. J-Dub's taking full advantage of that, and Django waiting out there in the center field just in case. The Rams lead by 1 goal. Neutral kickoff. Looks like Aqua's going to get there first. That stalls a little bit to get the advantageous 50 there. Oh my. J-Dubs in center field with possession. He's going to get a quick shot off. Django with a little bit of disruption, maybe threw off Flushy a bit, and J-Dubs was able to secure his second goal of the game to keep the Rams up with a lead of 2-0. Some pretty quick shots coming out here from the Rams, getting an early lead. Let's see if they can hold on to that as Django looks to pass one mid for J-Dubs, but he was unable to make solid contact here. A little bit of fight over the ball here in the corner. J-Dub's gonna pinch it out. Flushy looking to gain possession, but Django's gonna get in the way. Aqua now with plenty of time and space, he's gonna look to play it off the backboard, but J-Dub's gonna turn it away. Django with an opportunity here off the wall, looking for a second touch, was unable to make contact. J-Dub's gonna get a pinch off the wall, but that's just gonna end up with the Coyotes' possession, and Django just snipes it from his half of the field. Looks like Aqua maybe pushing up a little bit too aggressively, not seeing Django ready to cut off that shot or pass. And Rams walking away with a 3-0 lead right now with about 3:18 remaining. Django off the kickoff. Aqua's gonna take it out of any danger and get the pinch out. Gonna have a I was about to say he was gonna have a solid opportunity. J-Dubs cutting off Django a little bit, but he's gonna get another 50 in front of the Coyotes net to try to keep this pressure. Django looking for a second touch, unable to make contact. Flushy gets a shot, and the Coyotes are on the scoreboard. Django with a little bit of an awkward touch right here leads to a quick Flushy shot that J-Dubs wasn't expecting. He pushed up a little bit out of net there. And Coyotes were able to fully capitalize on that. And they're bringing themselves a little bit into this game right here. Billy Bob aiming for the backboard. J-Dub's gonna turn it away, but Flushy has a shot after an Aqua demo against Django. Wow, the Coyotes really coming alive right now with about half the game remaining. Yeah, Billy Bob just taking care of the defender, and Flushy has an open net to shoot at. J-Dubs and Flushy off the kickoff. Aqua winning the kickoff, and he puts it on target. J-Dubs unable to get back. We have a tie game here in game 1. There's been a lot of these kickoff goals here in this game 1. Maybe we see a little bit of a different strategy going into game 2, so as to prevent some of these quick kickoff goals. Flushy with a big booming clear downfield. Django's gonna take possession and control, trying to get it past Billy Bob, but he's unable to. Flushy with a quick shot onto net. J-Dub's able to turn it away. Billy Bob looking for possession, gets demoed for his efforts. J-Dub's gonna clear it down the field. Flushy looking to take control. This is gonna bounce out center. Let's see if J-Dub's able to do anything with it. He managed to get a 50 going Aqua's way. He was able to take control, looking for a musty flick here. Okay, but Django turns it away. Says it wasn't good enough. Not here, not now. Aqua looking to try to disrupt a little bit, but J-Dubs was able to clear it away from him. Flushy looking for an infield pass to Aqua off the backboard. Aqua still has an opportunity, and he fails to make contact. This is going to be an open net for the Rams if Django was able to get to it, and he was. The Rams now take the lead 4-3 here with 1:30 remaining. And that's just a little bit of an overcommitment from the Coyotes, trying to play aggressive, trying to look for that lead, and unfortunately it bit them in the butt. So J-Dub's turning away a slow roller there. Billy Bob looking for the flip reset, but he fakes out Django, and Flushy's able to capitalize. We have a tie game yet again here in game 1. Wow. Looks like he was looking for maybe that flip reset, but turned into a fake right there. J-Dubs and Flushy here on the kickoff. Oh, it's a fake kickoff. Aqua's gonna take full possession, bang it downfield. Django's able to turn it away. Looking for a second touch here into the corner, trying to get it centered for J-Dubs, looking for a bump maybe, but Aqua was able to dodge it, and now a possible 2v1 opportunity, but J-Dubs gonna turn on it, look to center this ball. Flushy a little bit awkward in net. Django wasn't able to get to it. Aqua's taking it downfield. Try to relieve a little bit of that pressure that the Rams were piling onto the Coyotes. Aqua wins a 50. Flushy looking for the bump. He manages to get it. And Django, maybe with not as much boost as he had hoped, wasn't able to get to this ball to prevent the goal. And the Coyotes take a late lead here with about 40 seconds remaining. Coyotes again with a little bit of maybe a delayed kickoff, leading to an Aqua air dribble. Django able to turn it away, but Flushy is looking to center it again. 50 in front of the net. Django's looking to clear it out to safety. Flushy's gonna bang it off of the sidewall there. J-Dubs with a oh my. J-Dubs looking to bang it against the corner here for clear, hoping maybe that his teammate could clear it out, but instead Django gets absolutely decimated by Aqua, and Flushy is able to turn one in. A little bit of a nail in the coffin possibly here for the Coyotes in game one. Aqua with a fake off of kickoff. J-Dub's gonna have an opportunity here, but Flushy turns it away. Nothing left but to kill time if you're the Coyotes here. 1 second remaining and we will have the end of game one. But instead of finding the ground, the ball is going to find the back of the Rams net here, as Aqua has a last second opportunity to put one away and pad the stats a little bit, you know, helping his playoff push. You know, that goal differential is definitely important. And it was very interesting to see the Rams come out, and they had plenty of fight left in them here in this match. They were able to go up, I believe it was a 2-0, and securing a couple of goals along their way, but it really looked like the Coyotes kind of just took over some of those bumps and demos coming out and really benefiting the Coyotes here, and the Rams having to struggle against that. If the Rams could incorporate a little bit of that going into game two, or maybe just play around those demos and get a little bit more key touches, look for possession control, because it seems there's been a little bit of a wasted opportunity with the ball and possession turnover. The Rams could definitely tie this series up here going into game two. As we move here on into a game two, looks like our players are ready to go. The Coyotes leading this series again by one goal. It looks like one game. We have a card change coming out from J-Dubs rocking the Fortnite battle bus. Quite an interesting choice. Maybe he's looking for that different hitbox, you know, try to win some of those 50s and maybe get some demos and bumps of his own with that larger hitbox. Flushy with a hit downfield, and it looks like Aqua was trying to return and find him on a little pass back. Flushy gonna be demolished for his efforts. Django's gonna have some time. Aqua's looking to turn it in, and he does. Aqua playing this aggressive role right here in the corner, sees that Django's a little bit awkward and just commits to it. J-Dubs maybe not expecting it, not ready for that touch, but the Coyotes are going to turn one in and lead here in game two by 1 goal. Coyotes with a win. Oh, Flushy did get a demo, which could have been beneficial to the Coyotes, but he pushed up just a little bit too much, not expecting that touch from the Rams. Oh, J-Dub's just a little bit wide. Can Django finish? No, he hits the post. And the Coyotes are going the other way. Aqua with an opportunity, but maybe he misread it here. Flushy with a shot. Django's going to clear it away to safety. It's on target, but Aqua's there, sending it out of harm's way. Django looking for a second touch and center. Able to make a little bit of contact, but maybe J-Dub's now ready, and Aqua finds a demo. Flushy with no boost had enough time to just slowly dribble this in front of his car towards the Rams half. This is not the start that you want if you are the Rams, but this is going perfectly to plan if you're the Coyotes. They're keeping up this aggressive play style. They're looking for these bumps and demos, and it's still paying off for them. The Rams need an adjustment to this play style if they want to walk away with this victory. Flushy sending the ball downfield. Flushy with an opportunity, just bounces off the crossbar. But Aqua looking to center it. Maybe a little bit too strong of a touch there. Looking for a back pass against Flushy. Gets a 50. It's floating kind of dangerously over towards the Ram side. J-Dub's able to clear it out. Billy Bob, Aqua gets a second touch there. Boops it towards his corner. Django with a demo, but it doesn't look like it's going to do anything for the Rams right now. Aqua on the air dribble. Django simply waiting patiently. J-Dubs with the redirect, but Flushy was sitting there waiting for it. Aqua looking for a second touch. This is going to be an opportunity for J-Dubs, who sends it high, gets the demo, and Django's going to have an open net to shoot at, puts it behind Aqua, and the Rams are within one with half of game 2 remaining here. What a heads-up play there from J-Dubs, looking to take out the defender, give some time and space so that Django had enough time to just simply put it on target, and he did his job flawlessly. Aqua taking that boost away from Django. Looks like it didn't phase him much. J-Dub's looking for another demo. Doesn't exactly make contact there with Flushy. Flushy going the other way. Django finally demos him for his efforts. Aqua looking to stall a little bit so that Flushy has enough time and space. Flushy's gonna bang it off the side wall, but J-Dub's there to clear it. Flushy gets a demo. Looks like these teams are just going back and forth here. After the J-Dubs touch, he was looking for a second touch, unable to make contact, leaving his teammate there defenseless and his net as Flushy comes, clears the way for Aqua to seal another goal and increase that lead by 2 goals here in game 2. Aqua looking to get a touch here, looking for another 50. Flushy's gonna have possession with a Django incoming. And Django wins the 50, looking to center it. Aqua's there, manages to get in the way. He's looking to follow up and start a dribble or, yeah, gain possession here. J-Dubs with the challenge, misses contact. Django's gonna get a touch out here, but it's not gonna be anything threatening. Aqua's gonna try and take possession here. He's got a lot of time and space, chooses to flick it past one. Django with a good clear downfield. This is off. Oh my. That clear going off of the backboard of the Coyotes. J-Dubs had an opportunity, but Flushy was had it all the way covered. Coyotes with mounting some offensive pressure here. As I say that, Aqua gives some time and space, looking for some control here. Wins another 50 against Django. This could be an opportunity for the Coyotes. And it is. Aqua was able to get another touch out to Flushy there, who was able to capitalize fully on the open net and increase their lead. The Coyotes now leading 4-1 with about a minute left here in game 2. Coyotes winning the kickoff. Aqua looking for a center. He gets the center. Flushy gets a touch. It's off the backboard. J-Dub's able to get a touch to clear it a little bit to safety, but Aqua still with possession. Django gets in the way. And Flushy here looking to take control of this ball. Maybe stall a bit so Aqua can get into position here. He's going to get it past J-Dubs and Django. He has an open net and he's going to take full advantage. The Coyotes now leading 5-1 with 30 seconds remaining. The Coyotes have really taken over. It looks like at a certain point, you know, the Rams maybe started having to trying to play a little bit more aggressive, try to push up further to try and equalize in this game too. But it's only to their misfortune currently, as the Coyotes are able to take a full advantage of their poor positioning here in game 2 and just increase their lead and continue to pad stats as Django clears away a dangerous shot from the Coyotes as they continue to keep this offensive pressure and aggressiveness here in game 2, as we have our 10-second countdown coming in. Flushy with a shot, but the Rams able to turn it away. And it's the ball hits the ground and the Coyotes walk away with another win, putting the Rams on match point here. This is do or die if you're the Rams. If the Rams need at least 2 wins here. The Rams need at least 2 wins here in this ending of the season if they want to have a chance. They'll need some help from other teams if they want a chance to make it into the playoffs, but they need to absolutely get a victory here if they want that chance at all. And now for the Coyotes, getting a victory here is only going to help them in the standings. It's going to help them with seeding. So it's still an important match for the Coyotes. I do believe we have a little bit of a card change coming up. A little sneak peek, possibly. Seeing one of the players go in and out of the lobby. I'm excited to see it, and definitely a phenomenal performance coming out from Aqua and Flushy so far. Both of them, you know, working perfectly together. Flushy playing a huge disruptor role, making time and space for Aqua, and Aqua being able to fully capitalize it. I can definitely see why he earned that Player of the Week performance. Now, will he keep it up here in Game 3, or will we see a little bit of adaptation from the Rams? It seems like they've already added one change. J-Dub's coming out in the Scarab. I think simply a decal change. Now rocking that ghost decal. Flushy with an incredibly dangerous shot. J-Dub's able to turn it away, but Aqua's gonna look for another opportunity with an air dribble here. He's gonna get the bump out. Flushy off the crossbar. The Coyotes have not been able to capitalize, though. The Rams have definitely been awkward, but it seems like the Coyotes simply can't find the back of the net right now. And the Rams are definitely wiping some sweat off their brow right now. J-Dub's looking to center it out, but the ball maybe not in a favorable position for Django here. Django is going to bang it off the corner. Django with another opportunity to send it downfield. Flushy's sitting there waiting. He's going to send it upfield. Aqua's looking for a touch, looking for a second touch possibly. Unable to make contact. J-Dub's going to send it downfield as we go back and forth here with possession. Coyotes yet again, but J-Dub's going to interrupt that. Coyotes still looking to keep this possession. And it looks like the Rams are starting to try and bring some offensive pressure here going forward. As I say that, Aqua's gets an air dribble started, but he's gonna get interrupted. Flushy's looking to clear it out. Django with a ball towards net. J-Dub's gonna have an opportunity and he muscles it through. Wow. The Scarab really putting in work for J-Dubs right now. You know, the battle bus definitely wasn't doing it for him. He said the Scarab is all I need as he pushes it past Aqua. And the Rams take a lead here with about 3:20 remaining in Game 3. This is do or die for them. They need that momentum going forward. J-Dubs with a touch that's going to be pretty neutral for both teams, but Flushy gets a demo on Flushy. Or Flushy gets a demo on Django, which opened up plenty of space for the Coyotes as he's able to get it past Django, but J-Dubs isn't budging, and he's doing some work with this Scarab right now, looking to center it for Django, but it goes a little bit far off target. Django not willing to commit on that. J-Dubs with a save after an Aqua quick shot and counterattack. Django looking to take it downfield. Flushi's gonna have that covered, looking for Aqua. Aqua with possession now. J-Dub's gonna interrupt that. Oh no! Disaster here for the Coyotes. J-Dubs with a quick challenge here. Kind of caught Flushi a little bit off guard, and Flushi accidentally redirects it straight into his net, and now the Rams have a 2-goal lead. Oh my. Interesting kickoff here. I'm surprised Flushi, being the second player here, went for the kickoff while Aqua retreated, and he managed to win the kickoff straight into the Rams net. Quite a turn of events. It wasn't. I like these kickoff strategies that the Rams have, or that the Coyotes have been going for, and it's definitely paying dividends for them. I'm pretty sure they've been pretty successful on a majority of them. They're able to cut the lead down to half and have more of a fighting opportunity going into this match. Oh my gosh. Billy Bob, Aqua, just gonna do it all himself. J-Dub's just looking to play interruption instead. Aqua was waiting there to cut off that touch, sends it off the backboard, gets the second touch himself. Aqua, you know, maybe he gets another player of the week with this type of performance. And Coyotes yet again with another unconventional kickoff. You know, they're going for the fake kickoff, and it works yet again, guys. They have possession of the ball, and they were able to have an opportunity and a shot onto the Rams net. But nothing came of it so far. Nothing but some Rams possession here as Django looks for J-Dubs. J-Dubs backing off. Maybe he didn't like the touch there. Aqua looking to get a flick against J-Dubs. J-Dubs doesn't bite, turns it away. Aqua looking for a shot. Flushi's gonna have an opportunity, but J-Dubs has it covered. Wow, the J-Dubs has been on fire this game. Just on both sides of the field, getting it done. Django with a soft touch out. It's gonna lead to a Flushi soft touch. J-Dub's gonna look for the back of the net. Oh my. Rams unable to turn another goal in. About a minute remaining in this match. Looks like Aqua's gonna have an opportunity. Low boost situation. J-Dub's able to turn it away. Flushi with an interesting pinch. I definitely didn't see that one coming. There's 50 coming out from Aqua and J-Dubs. Now Django's gonna have a second touch here off of the side, off of the center wall. Flushi is looking with possession. He's gonna look for a demo here. Unable to make contact. Django's gonna have an opportunity for the Rams, and he puts it on target. Yes, sir, he does. And now the Rams lead they lead by 1 goal here late in the third game. This is the type of performance I was looking for from the Rams if they want to keep themselves alive here in this series. And let's see if they can hold on, or if the Coyotes bring out another interesting kickoff, which they don't. J-Dubs with an opportunity here, going off the corner. She's able to get in the way. Django's gonna have another opportunity to center. Is J-Dubs there? No. Aqua's is gonna clear it out. Flushi getting the 50. This ball is bouncing dangerously in front of the Coyotes. J-Dubs with an opportunity, but Flushi able to get the save. And the ball hits the ground, and the Rams walk away with a victory. They're still alive in this one. It was good to see some life coming out from the Rams here. They definitely had some life in the prior games, but it definitely looked like they were playing more so the Coyotes game, or the Coyotes were having their way with them with all the bumps and demos. And this time it really seemed like they were capitalizing on those Coyotes mistakes. And J-Dub's definitely coming alive here, shooting 2 for 3 with 5 saves coming out. It was an absolute brick wall for the Rams, and he's definitely going to need to keep that performance up if the Rams want to walk away with this victory. At this point, they have to reverse sweep. They already got 1 down. They need to get at least 2 more. Now, this wasn't a bad match or a bad performance from the Coyotes either. It was just a simple few mistakes coming out from the Coyotes that the Rams were able to take advantage of, and I wouldn't sweat it too much if you are the Coyotes. The Aqua and Flushy still having a phenomenal performance, still keeping it up, and I'm hoping that we have some more of a tight match here in Game 4. That was definitely an interesting one, seeing it go down to the wire. Another interesting kickoff. It looks like it was that same kickoff, and it works again for the Coyotes. It looks like it was that same kickoff from earlier. Yes, Flushy with a second man going for the kickoff. The Rams didn't see it coming, and the Coyotes are able to get an early lead here, 2 seconds into Game 4. A fake kickoff. Yet again, Aqua looking for the back of the net. Instead, he's going to find the side wall of the Rams. But Flushy's going to beat Django to the ball. Aqua looking to put it on target, unable to get full contact on there. Just leads to a slow roller. The ball on the wall of the Rams. Django able to clear it out, looking for a 50 here against Flushy, unable to find contact, but J-Dub's able to take over. Aqua's going to play it safe, take his time. Flushy looking to continue this possession and control. Aqua up the wall, looking for an air dribble, possibly a flip reset, unable to make contact. Django able to turn it away, and J-Dub's, I believe, sticking with the scarab here, if I'm not mistaken. Oh my, Flushy able. Out of an Aqua touch right here, just gets a soft touch back center, and Aqua able to fully finish on that opportunity. And now the Coyotes lead 2-0. About 4 minutes remaining here. No kickoff trickery coming out from the Coyotes this time. J-Dubs instead with an opportunity of an open net, able to beat, I believe that was Flushy, to the ball, and just secures, or no, that was Aqua. Secures a goal for the Rams, cutting the lead down to half. J-Dub still with that same energy, and hopefully they keep it up. I'd love to see a Game 5 out of this series. Aqua, plenty of time and space on the ball, looking to bait in a Ram. Gets the bump on J-Dubs, but this ball is still floating dangerously until Flushy was able to clear it out. Now 2v1 opportunity. J-Dub stands strong. Django's gonna have to get a good touch here. Aqua opting for the boost grab here. He's gonna look for a flip reset. Unable to get it. Django looking to turn it downfield. J-Dub's not gonna bite. J-Dub's looking for a second touch. Aqua trying to play disruption. Flushy looked like he beat Django there. Had an opportunity at the open net, but just didn't put it on target. Aqua's gonna have an opportunity here. Gets one touch, gets two touch, looking for the air dribble. Django able to turn it away, and Flushy puts a shot that J-Dubs just turns away. This ball is now in the Coyotes' half, in their corner. Django waiting on a touch from Flushy, gonna get in the way. A little bit of a pile up there in the corner. J-Dubs waiting patiently, puts a shot on target. It's gonna go off the crossbar, gets the demo. Django with an opportunity, but unfortunately doesn't get the touch that he wants as this ball just floats out. J-Dubs puts another one on target. Flushy able to get in the way. Rams are mounting some good offensive pressure here, trying to look for that equalizing goal. Ball slowly rolling into neutral territory. Aqua's gonna take over, looking for a touch. He's actually gonna let Flushy take a shot, but it's a little bit high. Now he's gonna look to gain possession. That's not the best touch here. Flushy's gonna have to bail him out. Django looking to get in the way. So 2v1 opportunity yet again against J-Dubs, and Flushy puts it a little bit off target. Django gonna come out here with possession. As Aqua chases down J-Dubs, looking to create some time and space for Flushy. Django with a touch here, looking for maybe another touch or a bump on Aqua. Flushy chasing down the Rams, and as frustrating as bump and demo play might be, it's definitely an effective method. It just cracks me up to see, you know, players just absolutely drive past the ball. And the Coyotes driving past this one, and J-Dub's able to walk away with another quick shot against the Coyotes in an open net as the Rams find the equalizer here in Game 4. Ladies and gentlemen, are we going to see a possible Game 5? The Rams have definitely held up some offensive pressure here in this Game 4, and they were finally able to find that equalizer, but they have a 2v1 opportunity. Unless Django has something to say, plays a little bit of disruption, not allowing Aqua to fully dribble against his teammate J-Dubs. Flushy's still going to have a shot here. Django able to turn it away. Looks like Aqua's going to have some time and space, looking to bang it off the sidewall. Look for a second touch and quick shot here, but it hits the crossbar. Rams getting bailed out by this crossbar quite a bit. Ball bouncing here in front of the Coyotes side. Aqua looking for a second touch. Django able to get it past him, but Flushy's going to take control here as J-Dub looks to turn it away. Coyotes going to have some time and space here. Let's see what they do. Aqua sending it downfield. Django's going to bail. J-Dub's able to get the touch, and Django has an opportunity here. Can he steal it away from the Coyotes? And he does with 1 second remaining. Oh my. Flushy just getting a little bit aggressive, and he pays for it as Django was able to slip it past him and delays the clock a little bit to try to minimize the opportunity that the Coyotes. Will we see some crazy kickoff shenanigans? Quite a regular kickoff here as the ball hits the ground. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a Game 5 on our hands. Rams trying to stay alive, trying to keep their playoff hopes alive, and this is the second time in a row. It's a similar scoreboard, 3-2, that the Rams were able to walk away starting in Game 3. We could have a reverse sweep on our hands here. J-Dubs again at the top of the scoreboard, shooting 2 for 3 yet again. J-Dubs has been absolutely on fire, and no disrespect to Django, he's absolutely been playing a phenomenal game, and that heads-up play there at the end, able to slip it past Flushy and then kill time on the clock as well to make sure that the Coyotes didn't have a chance of coming back or securing a kickoff goal. You know, they've been very dangerous off of these kickoffs. So if you're the Coyotes here, I definitely liked some of the demo plays, and it seems like they have paid off for the Coyotes. The Rams have been able to adapt to that play style, though. They're gonna have to switch it up. Maybe look for a couple more infield passes. Maybe that'll be able to break down this solid Rams defense, as J-Dubs and Django, as well as the crossbar, have been able to turn away a lot of these Coyotes shots. Going here into Game 5, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like the Rams might be able to start off with a little bit of possession. Django gonna wait patiently. Flushy looks for a shot. It's gonna go wide. He steals the boost, looking to maybe center this out for Aqua. Aqua with an opportunity. J-Dubs gets in the way here as Django's gonna take possession, get it past Flushy. Looking for a second touch here. A little bit awkward with no boost. Aqua's gonna take it away. J-Dubs incoming though. Wins a 50 here. Now Django's gonna have an opportunity. Looking for a second touch, unable to make contact. Flushy's gonna get a soft touch, keep possession here. A little bit of a double commit here coming out from the Rams, and this is gonna be an opportunity for the Coyotes. J-Dub's able to get a soft touch here that's gonna center out in front of the Rams goal, and Aqua able to fully take opportunity of that off of the bounce, able to secure a goal here for the Coyotes, leading 1-0. No kickoff shenanigans coming out from the Coyotes just yet. But but it looks like Aqua's gonna get a strong clear out here. Flushy looking for the back of the net. J-Dub's unable to get there in time, and I don't think Django was quite ready for how fast the shot was coming in. The Coyotes lead 2-0 here. About 4 minutes remaining, and now the Rams are gonna have to climb out of this deficit here if they want to walk away with the series win here. Flushy is gonna have some time and space in a 1v1 against J-Dubs. J-Dubs not budging at all. Django's gonna try to bail him out a little bit, get the ball away from the front of the net here. He's gonna get us. Got a clear downfield, but Flushy turning around, 2v1 opportunity. Aqua just chases down J-Dubs. He's tired of all the saves, the brick wall that he's built up. He blows it down, and Flushy has an open shot to shoot at here. The Coyotes now leading 3-0. J-Dubs with a win off of the kickoff. Maybe it was a delayed kickoff. Not quite sure if it was fully Coyote shenanigans. J-Dubs with a 1v1 opportunity. He's gonna opt to try to hit it off the backboard, or it ended up curving down on target, but Flushy was able to turn it away. Aqua slamming it off the sidewall. Flushy looks for the net, hits it a little bit wide, as Aqua also looks for a shot, but Django able to fully get in the way. J-Dubs sending it downfield, nothing too threatening though. Django with an opportunity here against retreating Coyotes, but Aqua able to turn it away. J-Dubs with a quick shot, hits the post. Flushy's now is going to have an opportunity to take it down the field. He's going to let Aqua take over, who's looking for the backboard. Gets the second touch. Oh my. Aqua. Why? What did the Rams do to you? Who upset you? Django trying to get in the way, but Aqua having none of it, still gets the 50 win straight into the Rams net, and now the Coyotes lead 4-0. This is quite the deficit that the Rams are going to have to climb back from, and it looks like that this is a completely different Coyotes team that we are now dealing with. Django with not the best touch here off of the back wall here. Aqua getting a touch straight up, and it looks like Django was a little bit awkward, having to boost backwards into it. Doesn't get the opportune touch that he wanted, and Aqua able to fully capitalize on that. Now we're looking at a 5-0 deficit against the Rams. And still plenty of time. It's gonna be tough, but they can come back here. Django looking for J-Dubs here in the center field. J-Dubs makes contact, but it goes off of the crossbar. Now 1v1 opportunity. Aqua slips it past Django. Coyotes now lead 6-0. This is not the same Rams team that we're seeing, and maybe it's this change of this new found energy coming out from the Coyotes here, all this aggressiveness, and it's maybe a little bit of nerves coming out from the Rams. But we feel a couple of mistakes and mistouches coming out from them, but they still have fight. They're still going. J-Dub still looking for the back of the net. It's gonna bounce off of the backboard, and Django able to secure at least one here for the Rams. Rams still got some fight in them. It's quite a deficit they're going to have to overcome here. A 5-goal deficit with about a minute 47 remaining here in Game 5. Can the Rams do it? Aqua going to clear this down. Going to have a little bit of time and space. Looking for a second touch. Django's going to say no, but this is quite an opportunity for Flushy, as Django able to get in the way of it. Aqua still with an opportunity. It's going to be all Rams possession. But for how long, as J-Dubs has 0 boost? Oh my, Flushy unable to secure a 7th one, trying to take us to South America a bit. But The Rams say no, not yet. They're not done. Both Coyotes committing to this ball. This might be an opportunity for the Rams, but Flushy able to get back in time and get in the way, kind of shut the door on that counterattack opportunity. Oh no, Flushy. Oh my! Did J-Dubs make contact on that, or did that simply just go off the crossbar? Either way, it's very surprising that the Coyotes weren't able to turn that one in, but they are relentless right now. Flushy with an air dribble, still looking for the back of the net of the Rams. J-Dubs coming off the ceiling, unable to do anything with it. Oh my gosh, Django with an absolute banger, but I think that was Aqua who managed to fall down in front of the shot, able to clear it to safety. As Aqua still on the ball. Django looking to take it downfield. J-Dubs with a touch. Flushy gets in the way. This ball is still dangerous, floating in front of the Coyotes half, but Aqua's gonna take control. No time remaining, and unfortunately for the Rams, they're unable to clutch it out here in Game 5. The Coyotes managed to come alive with new energy, really walking away, coming in with a lot of aggressiveness that I think caught the Rams off, but it caught them off guard, and they were unable to fully adapt to it until they're at the end, when they looked like they started getting some offensive pressure there, but too little too late. The Coyotes are able to walk away with this victory, and now sitting at a 6-3 record. This is definitely going to help improve their chances going into the playoffs for seeding. Looking to get some of these winning players in here for an interview. Hopefully we can get both of these players. But quite the performance coming out from the Coyotes. The Aqua and Flushy. I personally have not been able to see Flushy's playstyle, but that disruptive role that he was playing in this series definitely proved vital for that Coyote success. And Aqua doing Aqua things, quite the performance. Maybe he'll be in the talks again for Player of the Week going into this week 10.
Hello.
Hello there, Aqua, Billy Bob. Congratulations on your win here over the Rams, going the distance all the way to Game 5.
Uh-huh.
Now I just wanted to say congratulations, and do you know if your teammate will be joining us here in the casting booth?
Yeah, I can go yell at him really quick.
Fantastic. You do what you
Oh,
gotta
he's
do.
coming, I think. Yeah, maybe. Hold on.
Well, oh, looks like
Oh, there he is.
we have Flushy and Aqua from the Coyotes. Congratulations to the two of you for getting this huge Game 5 victory over the Rams. How are you guys feeling about it?
Want to ask, who picked the map?
So I believe that is the home map from the Rams. So you can actually thank J-Dubs, the GM. I believe he selected that map for the
J-Dubs?
Rams home field.
You are evil.
Yes, I know the snow can be quite blinding. Now, those two victories that the Rams secured, was that because of the snow, or was it their play? You know.
We were trying.
Well, I was not. I don't know. I felt like I had a really.
I
good
was just
series.
trying to get some clips, and I didn't think they were still taking it seriously after the first match.
They did say that one of them was playing with a Wii controller. So
Yeah.
I don't know if they were lying about that or not. But I wasn't having a good series. I didn't really feel like. But I mean, we figured it out, I guess.
You know, and despite you saying that you feel like you didn't have such a great series, I mean, you were out there playing a very key disruptive role for your team. You know, going out there, getting bumps, making space for Aqua to just have as much time as he wants. And you know, both of you were doing it, but it seems like more often than not, Flushy was the one chasing down J-Dubs, chasing down Django, clearing the net so Aqua can have a free shot. Is that your typical game plan? Is that your typical play style?
The typical game plan is let Aqua score and clean up. So whatever can get Aqua to score, that's the game plan.
You can't argue with that. You know, Aqua getting Player of the Week last week. You know, definitely a solid game plan. Put the ball in his hands, let him score. Now, Aqua, do you think you might have had another Player of the Week performance here?
No way.
No.
Nah.
I mean,
Well,
you hit.
I want
ahead.
to give it to Hydro, to be honest. He played really good in this series.
Hydro from
Mhm.
the Hydras.
From the Dragons.
Oh, Dragons, yes, with the Laggy Puppy going against Yeet and Shade, I believe. I was able to sneak in there to watch a couple of that match there. But you had some clips there. You had a couple of double taps and stuff. But when the Rams started making that comeback, winning 2 in a row and by 1 goal in each game, were you guys even a little bit worried?
No.
I think frustrated was a better.
Yeah.
Frustrated is a better
Because like
adjective.
I was just trying to get some better clips, like worthy ones, and so I wasn't actually focusing on actually playing the game.
And did that focus return to you guys in Game 5? Because it looks like you, compared to the previous 2 games, in Game 5 you guys look like a brand new team, just coming out guns blazing, scoring a million goals, and then just running down the time there at the end.
Yeah.
I told Aqua to just hit the ball hard. I told him he was playing a little bit cute in Game 4.
That's what. It's true.
That's fantastic stuff coming out from you guys. Now, before I let you go, I have to ask, you know, with a 6-3 record, it looks like you guys are pretty poised to make it into the playoffs. Are there any teams that you guys are looking forward to facing?
Hornets.
The Hornets, okay. And
Gotta
why
get
is that?
the revenge.
Okay. The Hornets being one of the few teams that might have taken a series off of you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I like it. But that's been it from me. But you viewers don't go anywhere. We still have more FDL action rolling through, and instead of having one caster like right now, we're gonna have 2 casters for you, wonderful ladies and gentlemen. All right, so don't go anywhere. We have the Origin League Eagles taking on the Huskies, coming here at 11 p.m. All right, you guys have a wonderful night. That's everything from me.
See ya.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Frontier Doubles League. We have an Origin League matchup for you between the Eagles and the Huskies. The Eagles come into this one with a 4-4 record. The Huskies with a 3-4 record. So there are some playoff implications. But I am joined in the booth this evening by Squirrel. Squirrel, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Can't complain. I've had a good evening. They've had a couple good games tonight. Hopefully we can get a good one out of this.
Well, that's the plan here. I think it should be a pretty close game between these two teams.
Yeah, I think so as well. That these two teams have played each other once before this season, back in Week 5, and it was a 3-1 win for the Huskies. But unless you have anything else, I say we get these guys into the lobby, get this started.
Yeah, no, let's get these guys in here.
Alrighty.
Get a game one underway.
All right. We'll get these guys in here and get this one going. Alrighty, there we go. Now they're coming into the lobby here. For the Huskies, we have Unseen and Toxic Drip, and the Eagles are playing with, I'm going to go with Water Dragon and Antone Henry. So off of this kickoff here, ball's down in the Eagles half here. Antone plays it off the water, pushes it through the middle, cut off by Unseen, but deflected, so ball stays in the midfield here. The Eagles trying to get this down into the Huskies half. They're able to keep it down there. The Huskies able to clear that one from the front of their net. As Water trying to play it up in the corner. Gets an awkward touch on it. Unseen taps it out where it's met by Henry. He pushes it back into the opposite side. Unseen with it on the side, grabs the mid boost. Takes it up the wall, tries to push it into the middle there. But both the Eagles are there. One bumped off of it. And Water Dragon takes it up the wall. It's demoed by Toxic. Ball just headed towards the Huskies net. Antone can't get a shot that will find the net there. And Water misses the ball on that one. Can't find a shot either. Just a couple of quick whiffs, a little bit of back and forth. What do you think so far?
Yeah, it's a little bit of whip here and there, but it's not like it's not gonna really affect the way things are going right now. I like the way that these guys are trying to get some pass work together, getting beat on the Husky side, see if the Eagles can get something going. But the Eagles look like they're passing a little bit more than the Huskies right now, which honestly might open up a lot of lanes for them going the rest of the series.
Yeah, certainly. I've noticed that as well, that they've been looking to just try to pop the ball to each other, even in the defensive half here, as Toxic is playing it into that Eagles corner, but Water Dragon clears that out, takes it into the Huskies corner and pops it out in the middle. Toxic not there. Unseen able to get back with it. Second chance blocked off by Toxic. Not able to find a goal on that one, and gets a demo on Toxic Drip there to try to stop that Huskies offensive attack. With a couple of bumps, ball still in the Eagles corner. Antone stands strong and is able to keep that one out of his net with an awkward positioning there. Into the middle, Antone can't find the backflip off of the pass from Water Dragon. Unseen with it, off the wall, putting it towards net. It also just seems like the Eagles have been getting the better opportunities, even if but it feels like that the Huskies have been winning the battle of pressure. That it feels like the ball's been down in the Eagles half a lot more than the Huskies have.
Yeah, definitely. The Eagles aren't getting as much pressure as the Huskies, but the Eagles defense is not cracking right now. So, as they own goal, that is very unfortunate. Not the touch he was looking for at all. That's a yikes.
Yeah, certainly not. And Caster Curse will strike again. Immediately as you say that the defense is not cracking, and it does, but that's how it goes. The players are usually very rude to casters in that way, as the ball's on the sidewall here, sent out towards the middle. Everyone just letting it bounce there. Water Dragon getting a touch. Unseen can't find one, but Toxic with the follow-up. Knocks it down in the Eagles' half. Sends it off the wall. Unseen just trying to keep it in. Water Dragon trying to corral this in the corner. Debating whether to send it out front. Doesn't. Unseen tries to tap it there, but Antone plays it out and is now trying to build up an attack here for the Eagles. Tries to get it out front, but both of the Huskies are there to turn that away. As it bounces in the midfield, more on the Eagles side. Antone forward, trying to get a play on this one. Water Dragon following it up to knock it back down in the Huskies' half. Still a lot of back and forth though, because we might find one there, but still just the Huskies are struggling to find good scoring opportunities.
They definitely are, but the one thing that I am noticing is Unseen is going for demos on his rotation now, which temporarily opens up the net, but I think his teammate isn't completely ready or not in the right position to capitalize on those, as we see everybody completely whiff the ball.
Oh.
Lucky.
Origin moment. You love to see them.
You definitely love to see it.
Yeah, but that ball out front, the Eagles have 23 seconds and counting to try to figure something out to get this ball past the Huskies defense for the first time this game. As Antone pops it over there, but Unseen coming through, knocking that away. Looked like Antone tried to pop that for his teammate, but his teammate not able to get there. And one last rush here for the Eagles. Water Dragon trying to play it in, Unseen knocking it away, and they both touch it, and that ball will drop. And the Huskies will take this just a 1-0 game. What do you make of that? I mean, that's pretty low scoring for Origin.
It definitely is. It's mainly Unseen keeping the pressure in for the Huskies, I've noticed. Some double commits from the Eagles. I noticed that last play, one of the Eagles players ended up trying to go for a demo when he should have waited for a pass. That would have been the better play there. Maybe they could have gotten a goal and we'd be into overtime. But, I mean, you learn as you go here. I feel like this was mainly a warm-up game for these guys, trying to fill out the teams. But definitely a player to watch in this game would be Unseen. He's absolutely all over the field, getting demos, bumps. He even got one save, a goal on 2 shots. So he's definitely the person to watch in this lobby.
Yeah, certainly. And while it wasn't necessarily the most dominant performance in that game, he certainly was the best performing player in that game, and did get the goal that did win them that game. So it's going to be the Huskies trying to keep this up and seeing if the Eagles can break through. I mean, it's not, no goals, 5 minutes. Maybe start to get a little frustrating not being able to put one in despite some opportunities. But off of this kickoff, ball on the wall here, Toxic Drip playing it in the middle there. Antone knocks it away, and Unseen as the second there, playing very strongly. And Water Dragon with the miss, but Antone gets it to pop over off the backboard there, and that ball will end up 50 back down towards the Eagles' half. Antone with the touch. Now gets a good 50 there, a little delay from the Husky hit there, but up on the sidewall. Water Dragon trying to play it in, chips it around one, Unseen standing strong there in the back, getting a save. As the ball bounces perilously in front of the Huskies net, Unseen slams it off the backboard, just getting a little bit more distance between that ball and his team's goal there as it pops out into the middle, and it's a race to it, and Toxic misses. Antone slow playing on that one, and he sends it up the wall and decides to turn off on it. Unseen just throwing one towards net, and it's going to find the net.
What a shot from Unseen. Being super patient there and just doing it on net. Usually what it takes down here in Origin is just a good boom on net, and you can score 9 out of 10 times. And in that instance, Unseen did get the goal.
Yeah, certainly, and it's good, another good start for the Huskies. Definitely scoring a lot earlier this time, but that also just means that the Eagles have that much more time to come back, and it's going to be a little less now and a little harder of a comeback as the Huskies get a second.
Yeah, that was definitely a really unlucky roll. A double commit there from the Eagles allowed the Huskies to get another goal there.
Yeah, it's definitely a rough bounce, and they're gonna still now too, coming up on almost 6.5 minutes, but that's 6.5 minutes with no goals, but that's another goal there for the Huskies, and this one might be getting away from the Eagles a little bit.
Yeah, Toxic Drift is coming out in game 2, coming unseen. I will carry you this game, don't you worry. And he's definitely been putting in the work as his kickoff in favor of the Navy here.
Yes, Antone plays it back in his corner, out in the middle unseen, knocking it in from that second man position. But he's been playing very well in this game so far. Water Dragon with it, trying to get some Eagles offense started. Side flips with his second coming in, so there's nobody back for the nobody back for the Eagles. As a couple whiffs happen, and Unseen gets it over one, but can't get it over the second. Antone with it in the corner, trying to get in the middle and can't. It's up, both players knock it, and it still stays in this Huskies corner. Toxic playing it slowly, but Water knocks it towards the net. It's a pop ball there, but can't find it, and it's chipped off the wall unseen. Just great positioning from him. Just he's always there. I just feel like I keep saying his name anytime the Eagles get it around they get it around Toxic. Unseen is there.
Yeah, I like what Toxic did earlier when Unseen was on the other side of the field. He just played the ball super slow, allowed the team some time to get back, and allowed Unseen to come and save a shot from the Eagles. So it's not like
Yeah, so no, go ahead.
Eagles are playing bad. Yeah, the Eagles aren't playing that bad. It's just Unseen and back on defense. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, certainly. He's there again. He's his rotations are looking pretty good. He's making smart turns on the ball, but Antone standing strong on that one, keeping that one out, just keeping this lead as close as they can as they just try and struggle to find a goal, as Unseen is just not letting them score still. Water missing that in the midfield. Antone turning, pops it up, goes after it, trying to get it towards net. Unseen yet again, knocking it away as Toxic taking it up the side, finds a 50, and that ball ricochets off the ceiling and down. It bounces slowly towards the side of the Eagles net. It's knocked back across. There's an exchange of demos there, so we have a momentary one-on-one as one Eagle and one Husky respawn. Water Dragon with it off the wall here. Unseen does miss on that one. There is a bump. There they go.
What a bump from Water Dragon. I rate the attempt from the air dribble. He gets it past Unseen and just gets Toxic straight out of there. Allows Anton a open net. Unseen, can't blame him for his position there. He had to go or wait, and he chose to go. Unfortunately, he couldn't get the aerial 50, which I guess put his teammate in the bad spot. But Water Dragon with the clutch up there to allow the Eagles to score. He's now 3-1 with a minute left.
Yeah, certainly, and the Eagles immediately back on defense, having to make a save there to turn it away, but Water Dragon brings it forward, and that ball's going to catch itself off the lip there and go in, and I think one of the Eagles got a low 5 there as well.
Yeah, a little unfortunate there. I don't think Toxic was expecting the ball to go through. I think he was expecting Unseen to get a 50 there, and it didn't happen, so it just rolled right past him into the bottom of the net. And Eagles are now 3-2 with 40 seconds left. They still have a chance to win this game out of the series.
Yeah, certainly. They went, on my count here, 8 minutes and 54 seconds without a goal, and then managed to score 2 in the last 20. So Hopefully this means good things for the Eagles, and they do have a shot here as Unseen chips it over the bar and can't extend this lead, and it's off the post. They can't extend this lead, and now it's a race back the other way, but Unseen wins it and is able to knock that ball into the corner to safety, as he's just going to wait and slow play it. He doesn't need to score another goal, but the Eagles do, and that's out in the middle for Water Dragon, who puts it off the post. Oh
So
my god, one.
unfortunate there.
Oh, and he can't keep it up. Oh, heartbreaking.
That is super unfortunate. That was such a banger of a shot. I honestly thought that was going in, not gonna lie. Unseen there with 5 saves on 11 shots. So this man's definitely putting in the work on the defensive side. He definitely, I want to say, gave the Huskies that win, because if he didn't get the amount of saves he did, Eagles definitely would have run away with it, given the shots that they had. They outshot them 11-6. You don't want to be outshot that bad, if at all. Kind of keep it close, but Huskies, by the skin of their teeth, came out with a win.
Yeah, I mean, they really did. And I think you're right there, is that sure you got the win, but it doesn't always feel good to be outshot 11-6, and especially in Origin. I mean, Unseen has been very solid, but uh, that there's some misses. So you don't necessarily know if the consistency is always going to be there through these games, but they managed to fight that one out, and that's kind of what these have been so far. I mean, it's all been 1-goal games, and even last game, despite it being a 3-0 game till almost a minute left, once they got in the last minute, that felt like a brand new game.
Yeah, definitely. It's not like these are blowout games either. It's like super close. But if I were the Huskies, I'd definitely try and limit the shots for the Eagles this game, because 11-6, definitely not in any league that you're in. You do not want to be getting shot out that badly.
Yeah, it is certainly not the vibe that you want, as the Eagles with an early shot there, but can't find the back of the net. They sent a weak roller towards the cage, as there's a miss in the midfield there, and that's sent in. Anton knocks it, but Toxic is just sitting there waiting, so Anton's going to retreat and try a second time here. And it's awkward 50 towards the net. It's going to bounce over top, Unseen. Can't get his car on that ball to do anything with it. Does on that one, but is met by Anton, and now has it the other way, and there's no one back. Anton just has to get it towards net and can't get enough on the flick to do so, and now we might have it back the other way as Toxic tries to put it on. But Water Dragon's able to get back and turn that one away as well. And just a hectic first minute here. Both teams really throwing their offenses at it.
Definitely are, but Unseen again with another defensive stop there. But it's unfortunate that Water Dragon backed up there, so I think he definitely would have been able to score. As Toxic gets the ball out, and there's an aerial 50 in favor of the Eagles.
Yeah, and I just saw it popped up on my screen that Unseen had already gotten himself a Savior Medal with 3:51 remaining in the game. That's the kind of just how solid they are on defense. Just kind of managing to squeak these wins out, and the offense from the Eagles is they're trying to get it started again, but yet again Unseen sending it back towards the Eagles' goal, where it's cut off by Anton in the midfield. Toxic picking it up, throwing it into the corner. The Water Dragon's there to meet him. The 50 is thrown across the midfield. Anton slows it down, picks up a mid boost, and gets it under the one, but Toxic is the one who's behind on that one to make sure that it doesn't roll into the net, as he then throws it towards the Eagles' backboard and finds a bump. Unseen's up with it, drops it down softly, and puts it into the bottom right.
Unseen with a nice aerial there. It's definitely a defensive game. 4 shots for Anton and 3 saves for Unseen and 1 for Toxic. It's not like shots are just going off backboard, sidewalls. They're on target, and these guys are definitely saving the ball. I'd like to see the Eagles get some more pass plays though, so I think that would definitely get some space, and we could get Unseen in some awkward positions there.
Yeah, I mean, I'd have to agree with you there. We saw it. We saw some of that passing play at the start of that first game, and not a whole lot of it since here, as Anton takes it towards the midfield, and Unseen gets a favorable 50 and a favorable bounce towards the midfield. Can't do anything with that, but Toxic can clean that up and extend that lead to 2-16, and Eagles down by 2. They're gonna have to find a way to fight back.
Yeah, definitely. The Eagles definitely could have saved that shot there, though. If Water Dragon would have powered toward the other way and boosted towards net, he would have had a better angle at saving the ball. And this game could still be 1-0. Little mistakes like that are costing the Eagles. Possibly a goal for the Eagles.
Almost, but Unseen definitely made sure that that wasn't the case. This Toxic just clears it out there and sent back here from Water Dragon, and that's dangerous in front of the net. Unseen can't find the angle on that one. It bounces off the crossbar and is just bouncing in the net. He's able to turn and knock it in.
That's just rude. Unseen just fully Anton there. Get out of my way, he says. I got this goal. He puts his team up 3-0 with a minute 47 left.
Huh. I mean, we saw the story last game, but the Eagles had 2 more minutes where they were down 3-0. They've almost done it before. They might be able to do it this time, as that one does get through Unseen, and Water Dragon puts it in, and the Eagles have a little bit of life.
There's still a chance for these guys to come in. A little unfortunate. I think Unseen kind of rushed the 50 there. He could have played it a little bit slower. But it allows the Eagles to get a goal with 136 left. This game is definitely not over by any means.
Yeah, certainly, but the Eagles still down by 2. They're gonna have to find some quick ones and gonna have to beat Unseen a couple more times. They might get it there. Anton does get the angle. Yeah, I think it may have been.
Down double. That was kind of bad.
Yeah,
Definitely.
just
Oh my god.
snuck it in there.
That was a freaking nice shot. Not gonna lie. Tight angle, tight window, and he was able to get it in there.
We've seen this story before. Huskies take a 3-0 lead, and it's cut down to 3-2 in 10 or 20 seconds. But it's going to need to be a new story for the Eagles, and they're going to have to try to find a third here as we come up on the last minute. They are fighting for their lives in this series at this point, as that's more of a favorable 50 for Unseen there, as he turns wide on it, trying to get another 50, but it's sent into the Eagles' corner there. Water Dragon pops it up. Anton gets there first, beats Toxic Drift to that. They have a 2-on-1. Unseen, it's a little bit of a miss. Yeah, can he get it? That's off the post and in!
What a read by Water Dragon there. Holy cow. It bounced super awkward, but luckily he was slow enough so he could adjust with the flip and get the goal. 3-3.
Yeah, I mean,
Momentum
good.
definitely on the Eagles side here.
Yeah, certainly, and it's a good patient play from Water Dragon there to wait on that one, and that one's off the post. Unseen did miss that one, but the post is the Huskies' friend, at least for the moment. We come down to 30 seconds left, and the Eagles trying to start another rush here. Unseen able to clear that one, but it's cut off by Anton in the midfield. And that ball lofts towards goal, and that one might be in, but it isn't. I don't know who got the touch on it, but they sent it wide across the goal mouth there. Toxic on that one, making sure that that ball can't come across the face of goal. Water Dragon soft touching it. Unseen sends it towards the side, flicks it forward, and this is going to drop for overtime. And the Eagles need to score to keep this alive.
Let's go. Overtime. You'd love to see it. Where boys become men. Oh, a little unfortunate miss from Water Dragon there. Please don't score off of that. Oh my god.
Yeah, not like this. As they're able to keep that one out there, and Anton brings it forward, Toxic, cutting it off, sending it down into the Eagles half there. Water Dragon on the rotation, able to push that one through and get it further up his corner there, and it pops into the middle. Gets a, I don't know if that was as much of a 50 as he just pushed that one forward and has it on the Husky side of the field there. And that's 50 off the backboard, and Unseen has an open net, but that ball's a little too quick for him to get a good shot on, and awkward in front for the Eagles, but Water Dragon getting a good touch, keeping it wide. The Eagles decide to slow down. They back up and refill some of their boost, and Water Dragon just menacing in the midfield, and more chances for the Huskies than it's been for the Eagles.
Yeah, definitely, but the Eagles are not giving Unseen any space. I think that's really helping them out. Keep it close to them. If not, see if you can get a 50 off of him. Get it in your favor. You will have a chance to score as the little interesting of a flip there, Toxic.
Yeah, it certainly was, as time continues to tick away, and that one a little wide off the post. I think Toxic may have gotten a touch, I'm not sure, but either way, ball is still not in the net as minute and 40 has passed here with no goal in sight, but that one's up top. Is that going to get a good drop? Unseen with a miss. It's slow, and Water Dragon's going to knock it in, and the Eagles stay alive.
A little unfortunate miss there from Unseen, which kind of led to it. But good awareness from the Eagles players to be there to get that goal. So it is a, what, 2-1, right, in the series?
Yeah, that's 2-1. The only way the Eagles can win this series is if they reverse sweep. So that's the task that they're trying to complete, and the Huskies just need one.
Momentum is definitely on the Eagles side, though. If they can get a early goal here, again with the out shooting the Huskies. Huskies are getting outshot so badly, it is not even funny. They need to get 50s early in the midfield. Try and limit the shots because there's only so much that they can do. It is 13 shots to 7 with 6 saves. So with that math, what? The Eagles technically should have scored 7 goals?
Yeah, if they shot what the about the percentage that the Huskies shot, yeah.
Yeah, and that's not a good look if you're the Huskies there, getting outshot 2 games in a row, possibly 3. I don't remember the stats of game 1.
It's mostly. It looks like it really has just been that the Eagles have been volume shooters who have been scoring at a lower rate, whereas the Huskies have been very picky with the shots as we get into game 4 here. But that pickiness has been paying off, though, for the Huskies, as they have been winning some of these games. But Anton with it here off the wall decides to let it come down. He's low boost, looking like he's making some fakes, waiting for a challenge. Unseen goes up and knocks it behind Anton there as it bounces towards the net. But Water Dragon getting a nice touch to just clear his zone, give him some breathing room there as Unseen picks up a mid boost and has to turn off the play. Water Dragon, again, he's going to decide to take it off the wall this time and try to find a 50 in the middle there, and it's clear. Anton taking it slow, playing it up, gets it around Unseen. It's off the backboard. Water Dragon off the crossbar. Oh.
That's definitely not what you want to see. He had a wide open net. All he had to do was get it on target there. Kind of rushed the shot a little bit. If he would have hit it a little lower, took his time. And Anton almost gets a goal there for the Eagles. I definitely do feel like the game should be 1-0 in favor of the Eagles.
Yeah, I really think so too. And that's wasn't and that's nothing against Water Dragon. That's a tough bounce, a tough angle to make on that one. But those are the shots that you need to make if you want to win these. Is he may have an opportunity here to tuck it in, and he does tuck it into the bottom left. And the Eagles, this is their first time that they are leading in regulation.
Yeah, Toxic gripped him right there. Unfortunately, didn't have any boots, so he couldn't really get to the ball. All Anton had to do was get the ball on net with some power, and it led to a goal. See if these guys can keep the lead, keep the momentum going in their favor.
Yeah, certainly. It's been a newfound confidence here. I have it. That is now 1, 2, 3, 4. That's now actually 6 straight goals across the last 2 games from the Eagles. without a response of any kind from the Huskies. So whatever the Eagles have started doing, it's working. I think there may have been a misinput from Anton off of that kickoff. He went flying well wide, but recovers and clears that one high away from his net, where Unseen meets it in the midfield, and Water Dragon just sends a boomer towards net, but Toxic able to get up and clear that one away as it was headed towards top right. And Anton getting it around one Husky, sending it through the corner there. Unseen patiently waiting at his post to knock that ball in, but it's sent back across, and there's a miss there, but Toxic with a soft touch. Cut off by Water Dragon. Toxic making sure he grabbed that boost as it's cleared all the way down into the Eagles half here, and that's awkward and just left in front. Water Dragon does get across to stop that though. Had an open net, but couldn't finish as he tries to tuck it bottom left there and can't. And the Huskies finding, as they almost get that one there as well, seemingly finding a little bit of offense, but now the Eagles defense standing strong.
Yeah, Water Dragon without a clutch shot for the second goal there. It was a pretty nice, nasty angle. I saw in chat, Southpaw said the Eagles have a stormtrooper accuracy, which I kind of find very funny. But I think that's pretty much all of Origin with stormtrooper accuracy here. Not the best shots, but some of them hit. That's what counts here. As the Eagles are up 2-0 with a minute 45 left.
Yeah, certainly. You know, you put enough towards the net, and a couple are bound to go in, right? I mean, the math says so, and you know, just trust the numbers. They've never been wrong before. As Anton backs up, Unseen does rush towards it, and Anton gets a little back play there, but Unseen gets to it first and knocks it down there, and doesn't have a great opportunity as that ball rolled up the wall, and Toxic making a try for it, but Unseen sending it towards net. Looking for the 50 and can't. Anton getting his savior medal there as he turns that one away. As we're ticking down closer towards a minute, and the clock is not the Huskies' friend right now, and they have two other opponents that they are working against. And Toxic with it, coming through the midfield, gets a bump from Water Dragon. The Eagles look like a brand new team and are very aggressive as well.
Yeah, definitely they changed the game plan or game style, and it's definitely working out here as Water Dragon gets absolutely destroyed by Toxic just there on the wall. Allows Unseen to get a goal there. What a bump.
Ooh, wow,
kind of
yeah.
rude. Just to get out of here, you are not. A little mean, but hey, it works.
Yeah, it does, and that stops 6 straight unanswered from the Eagles there, but the Huskies still down, still need to find one more, but as Anton standing on his goal line knocks that one out, it's Unseen put a solid shot, albeit in the middle of the net. Water Dragon looking for an opening, tries to go far side, Unseen able to get across there. Anton turning back, Unseen just sending it, lobbing it at net, and it's sent into the corner where it bounces. Toxic is up for it, gets it around Water Dragon, pops up in the corner there, and that's through. And they tie it up with 6 seconds.
Miss clear from Anton there. I think he could have went a little bit earlier. Trying to play it a little slow, but just misses the flip. Gives Unseen a wide open net to shoot the ball, and it's on target. 2-2 with 6 seconds left. It looks like we might be going to another overtime.
Yeah, we might be. Just hopefully the Eagles don't bottle it in regulation as they do pop it over the Husky and let it drop for overtime. Again, Eagles fighting for their lives. They need to win this if they want to stay alive, and it seems like the place that they can get it done is overtime as Anton brings it into the corner Unseen, getting it around one, and that's towards net. I think that's wide and going to bounce out, and Anton does win the race to get there first. Does find a soft touch to put it in there, follows it up, sends it in the middle there, but Toxic Drip is the only person to meet it. There's a whiff in the midfield. Water Dragon a slightly delayed 50 and pushes it forward, trying to play it up the wall. Gets it around Unseen, able to stop it. Awkward place beside the Husky net there as it's sent wide, and Water Dragon up the wall, up into the middle there, Unseen knocking it in. Just not too much. A couple chances, really, it seems like, from Unseen, but besides that, it's been the Eagles so far getting the pressure.
Yeah, it definitely has. With the stat line, 11 shots to 7 in favor of the Huskies. With Unseen, kind of as
Ooh.
Anton is a wide open net.
Oh
He
no.
just is.
Oh no. This could be
Oh, wait.
bad.
Where are the Eagles?
Oh.
Where are the Eagles players at? Hello?
I think they both pushed up on that one. Yeah, I think Water Dragon was the second and just missed on that.
No,
On that
not
50.
like that.
Yeah, that's. Oh.
That
one
hurts,
hurts.
honestly. That
Yeah.
hurts.
Oh. Devastating. The Eagles really. This was such a close series. We had four 1-goal games, 2 of which had a minute plus of overtime. Just an incredible performance from both teams.
Yeah, definitely. It's Unseen there, 11
The
shots.
Unseen 11
That's
shots.
crazy.
Wow.
He had
Okay.
more shots by himself than everyone else in this lobby combined. That is
Okay.
actually
I guess Unseen was watching the stream and heard us talk about how the Huskies weren't shooting and apparently took that extremely personally.
he took that to heart. And he said, I will get every dang shot in this freaking game. And he definitely did. 11 shots, 874 points, 3 goals, 3 saves. Not the best
Yeah,
shooting percentage, but I mean, hey, it works.
yeah, but he got the important ones, especially that last one to give them that win. Let me take a look. I don't know if we are getting these guys into the booth here to have a chat or not.
Yeah, see if we can get these guys in here.
Yeah, let's see if we can get them in here.
Yeah, looks like these guys are on the way.
Alrighty. Yeah, but that just another fantastic series though. That was a lot of fun to watch and a lot of fun to cast.
It definitely was. I was waiting for the Eagles there for a reverse sweep, not gonna lie. It would have been really cool to cast a reverse sweep. They
Oh
definitely
yeah.
gave it their best shot.
Oh, they did. I mean, they played extremely well. I mean, just a game 2, game 3. I mean, game 3 they did come back and win, but game 1 just a 1-0 loss. Just couldn't find the back of the net. Game 2 they went down 3-0 early, and they did fight back a little late, but couldn't find the equalizer, and they did squeak out game 3. That one again. That one they did do the comeback, and then game 4 they just kind of bottled it.
Right, well, it looks like we got a Unseen in here. Hi, Unseen.
Hey.
Good series, good series.
Oh my gosh.
How do you think you felt there? How were the comms there, game 4? Knowing if you guys lost that one, you go into game 5 with a possible reverse.
We just kind of kept at it, didn't let that get to our heads. I was really sweating that game.
Yeah, I mean, you certainly were with the 11 shots. Were you expecting it, I guess, to be this close? I mean, this was just to a degree. I mean, back and forth. What made it so difficult to find these goals?
I mean, they just had good rotations and good defense, and I didn't want to overextend because I was afraid it would just go back into our net because I tend to do that a lot. So yeah, they were a solid team, that's for sure.
You definitely stepped it up there, game 4. You had 11 shots. That's more than everybody combined in that lobby. The offense
I
definitely
didn't
came
want
out
to go
that
to
lobby.
game 5.
Yeah, we can tell.
But I mean, this match was actually very important for us because if we would have lost this, I don't think we'd be able to make playoffs.
Yeah, it does. It keeps you guys alive. It at least gives you some hope there. And that's also Also, if it does end up coming down to any tiebreakers, you have 2-0 over the Eagles for the season there. But Squirrel, I mean, do you have any more questions for our guest here?
Yeah, is there anyone that you'd like to call out or mention on stream?
I mean, thanks to my Griffin buddies for giving me the confidence.
You love to see it. You
Yeah.
definitely love to see it.
Yeah. All right. If that's all you have, that is all we have for you this evening from Frontier Doubles League. I've been Blade. I've been joined by Squirrel in the booth, and I hope you all have a good evening.